All right. Okay. I completely forgot about Discord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brother. Okay. Let's see. Discord's frozen. Nice. Nice. Good to know. I'll come with a funny message. I'm live, but I forgot to make this before going live, so I'm in a hurry. Just know that I'm live. Alright, it's gone. Alright. Yo, what's up, Gaylord? What's up, bro? What's up? Yo, what's up, Chimp? Plastics. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let me know if the volume's messed up, because I was drastically changing some of the volume stuff for my video making, so I changed the volume, dude. Volume, what's it called? Calibration has got to be one of the most annoying parts of this entire thing. Wow. Literally nothing except for full price 25. We're obviously going for it though, because we're greedy goblins. Let's just do this. Yo, furries. I hate furries. What's up, bro? Is there anything going on in the Gacha sphere that I should know about? Anything crazy going on? Or have things died down? The real world has been a little too fucked up for me to be paying. I haven't paid that much attention to the Gacha world recently. I'm always keep it real. Your latest video kind of wasn't it. All right, what was up with it? What was wrong with it? Was there not enough drama in it, or what? Is that what you're gonna say? I should have called people out by name. Is that what you're gonna say? When's the Saint Tontos roast video going live? The Saint Tontos roast video. Has he been saying anything recently? What's like the what's the story? Even just very biased, where the take was like the most obvious thing ever, and the only person who would ever claim DPS checks with timers are a good thing is Saint, whom no one would ever take seriously. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was obvious, but maybe it was obvious, but not every video needs to be like a Einstein theory of relativity, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, not every video can be like a groundbreaking research, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, like, sometimes you gotta iterate these things because it actually matters, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is like the people in like Saint's sphere, and he has the largest audience, he doesn't allow for dissenting opinions to be like shared or stated. So if you put it out there, then some of those people who notice like how like insecure Saint was being when he was like banning everyone who disagreed with him, then they'll like come across something and they'll be like, oh, like this person, this is what like, you know what I'm saying? This is what like dissenting opinion actually looks like. I think that's one reason. Even though it's kind of like the easiest slam dunk ever, you're kind of right. Any big buys? This is a huge buy. I think more actually. I've been saving up to like 960, so when I get like a minus 75 like this, I can just all in to the moon. Check this out. Plus 1000. Definitely I can get like an 1100 or something. Like I'm holding. I'm definitely holding on that. Okay, but then you could at least roast the fuck out of him. Yeah, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. It's possible. It's possible. Some people are saying this. Like either do the Einstein thing or the Skull CJ thing. This in-between centrist BS approach just doesn't hit. Are those your true feelings? I mean, the thing is, I get where you're coming from. Like, believe it or not, I had the same thoughts when I was like writing the script and doing the video and stuff. I had the exact same thoughts. And I was thinking about it. And the thing is, like, I will also keep it a stack with you. I kind of did that in my second to last video. I did like the Einstein thing. I was talking about like, you know, really interesting topics, at least to me, like type 1, type 2 thinking, like psychology based stuff. And it got like multiplicatively less views than the fucking don't do DPS checks with timers thing. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's on me. Maybe that comes down to my presentation or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? I think there's a space sometimes for voicing such things. And maybe not. Maybe in the next video I'll come up with something better. Who's on banner right now? Who's on banner like right this second? Yvonne? Actually, no. Let me double down. All right, King. Do it. Do it, King. Do what you gotta do. Double down. Let's hear it. I appreciate a dissenting opinion every now and then. What is this? Why can't this guy get any... He needs these from Wuling. That's kind of some weenie shit. Who should I upgrade? Zahi.
Validating data.
Still? Yeah, Yvonne, still for a bit. Yes. And then, I mean... they got like one banner at a time, because, I mean, it's a new game, so Yvonne. And then, in 4 days, Tangtang's coming out. Anyone excited for Tangtang? I am. I'm excited. I think you cooked yourself because you gave validity to an argument no one would ever give validity to in their lives. He won because no one else took that seriously except you. I mean, I didn't take it seriously. I said in the beginning that it's probably being argued in bad faith. But remember that there was the one guy, Rin, who was like kind of speaking in good faith, and he was asking for DPS checks with timers. So still. So what's the preferred method? I just roast the fuck out of Saint directly? I mean, I guess I could have shown like clips of him saying stupid stuff and then like directly refuted it, but nice, I got 1 XP thing. That's awesome. I really don't even know what to spend sanity on. Well, again, I was trying to get this 3 for 3 for this sword, and it took me 2 runs yesterday. Like, I've been getting these really fast, so I kind of just, I don't even know what like weapon this guy even wants. Like, this looks okay, right? This is like, wait, isn't this like his thing? It's like kind of looks like it's made for him. What about this? Nah, not arts. He won? What is this 40 chest psychological? Yeah, I don't know if I'd say he won. On essence maxing? What do you mean essence maxing? I feel like this is a good thing for him. It's like, I mean the main stat isn't very... Will you be rolling for Tangtang? I will be, yes, I will be. I think I'm gonna stream, like screw it. I think I'm just gonna stream when the patch goes live. Usually I would wait until the next day, but maybe I'll just stream, you know, like it's really exciting, you know, when the new patch is coming out and everyone's like excited and they're like watching and everyone's like doing their roles and stuff. I think I'll do that. Can I upgrade? Should I upgrade this weapon? I really don't know what she wants either. I think she kind of wants like intellect for her buff. But I don't have that many weapons. I definitely don't really care about treatment efficiency, if I'm being honest. Intellect, attack. No, not that. This is okay. What did Saint do now? I just joined. Why is he mentioned? He didn't do anything except what he's always been doing, which is just trashing Endfield relentlessly to pay his rent. I feel like that's the main. Basically, like he was the guy who was like, he was, you know, I mean, think about what it takes. Think about the level of bad faith that is required to look at the fact that like a company is giving lots of surveys and to say that like this is a sign that the game is doomed, right? When like and so he was asking for like DPS checks with timer endgame modes instead of you know, anything like semi-interesting. Like the music feels kind of loud now, if I'm being totally frank. I did that for like background music on exploration, but inside the domain it's kind of loud. So yeah, basically asking for DPS check with timers, which is like I think a very deeply unserious thing to even ask for. Like, it's basically just like if your job is to like be angry at something for like 5 hours straight, it's not like everything you're saying is gonna be, you know, like at some point the ideas are just not gonna be hitting. Saint wins when you react to his shit, you win by ignoring him, and that's the shit no one gets. Well then in that vein, because I didn't even mention him, doesn't he lose? Because I refute the idea without even mentioning his name. So isn't that kind of what you're saying? Took you 10 plus runs to get a good edge for Leviathan? I mean, that's just like a statistical anomaly. I need Tangtang because her gameplay seems really fun. That's super based. Pound that shit for me. That's super based. I saw someone saying in my YouTube comments, someone was saying that Tangtang, they were proposing the theory that Tangtang would be kind of like a Yvonne slave or something. Because like she's like meant to be played with Yvonne. So it's kind of like the same thing that Hoyo or Wuo would do, where they'll just like put like a team like on back-to-back banners, or HSR. Just put a team on back-to-back banners and make you pull for all of them. But I feel like Tangtang, she would also work with Last Right. I think any character that wants cryo infliction, right? Isn't that her main deal, is cryo infliction? Saying I've got god tier luck? I think you just had bad luck, if I'm being totally frank. If I can be frank with you, I think you had bad luck. I mean, 1 in 10, I mean, if it takes you 10 tries, that's like maybe, I mean, I had good luck obviously, but if it takes you like 10 tries, I mean, that might be expected, but how many runs would it take for you to get like a good artifact from like Genshin or something, you know? Probably not 10 runs.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Is that intellect, by the way? No, that was will. Bro, I just don't know what to upgrade for these people anymore. I need like,
are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Maybe like Chen. Does Chen need anything?
Since you're around, we're definitely
With her kit, she can be main DPS. Tangtang? Yeah, I feel like Tangtang has some flexibility.
your way. I'll keep you covered.
So, okay, so if I don't, I guess what could be said about like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, cause like, do we think Saint won? Is Saint win at anything his entire life? Sorry, that was a little harsh. I take that back. I don't know if I would say he won, TBH.
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
Won it being a disappointment? Won it being the most embarrassing? Sorry. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't be, you know, I should be flip it and ship it. Guys, come on.
FYI, I'm also quite a combat expert.
And should be okay in other non-cryo teams too, thanks to Universal Arts susceptibility. Just use her cryo for corrosion. Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking. So she gives art susceptibility, is that right? Is that correct? Because if that's the case, yeah, I mean you could essentially use the cryo infliction to make like any what's it called? Whatever they're called, not inflictions, but reactions or whatever. You could essentially use that to make anything, and then if she gives you art susceptibility, I feel like you're chilling.
Victory is ours.
So I think she looks cool. She's cool to me.
I pulled it off, right?
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
There's major drama in the Gacha community though. They came for our wives? Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Who? Who came for your wives? Excuse me. like, I don't know. I don't think that disproving the ideas, I guess, I mean, like sometimes when it comes to like let's speaking generally, okay? Speaking generally, when it comes to dealing with bad faith actors, like, yeah, engaging with them directly is like how you lose because like engaging directly is a loss because they have no intention of actually like engaging with you or the argument or whatever it is. But if you refute their ideas, you know, to like address like the stupidity of the idea, then I feel like that's not, you know, not the same.
Still waiting for
I
something.
mean, you could also say that like even like how much of his audience actually cares about the ideas and is just kind of there to watch like someone be like a dick, you know, or to like basically be a lolcow. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't have all the answers. I don't purport to have all the answers. Here's how good the future battle pass weapon will be. I mean, I think from what I remember, from what I saw from Maggie's math, for Yvonne, for example, her signature is like 15% better than the battle pass weapon, I think, which is like a pretty good number to shoot for. So maybe they'll maintain that and they'll remain like around that good, which is plenty good. Okay. I've been in Dijon this whole time. I need to get out of here. I'm going insane. Science Park has been explored fully. I think Origin Load Spring is next. Yeah, there's like these chests that I was never able to get. Snowbreak is under attack. It's down. Wait, like it's down. Like it's unplayable. They issued emergency maintenance with an indefinite period and are giving us a character and weapon selector. They froze everyone's monthly contracts and they're giving us a pull each day the game is down. Wait, what? What? It's just dead? Are they like under like a cyber attack or something? Something crazy like that? Bro, it's kind of annoying me there's no check mark here, even though I know I completed everything on this. This is all perfect. What more can I do? Wait, is there more actually? What is it? Oh, coming soon. Okay, this is done. All I have are the story quests. That's all I have to do. And exploration.
Watch it. That one could rough you up real bad.
Okay, you know what we were also talking about sanity? I feel like I don't know what to spend my sanity on anymore. I don't even have anything to like, I don't know, I guess I could just get T-creds or something, but like I have all of these about to expire. Like I have okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of domains today. We're gonna be in the mines today. T-creds or essences? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You're gonna need a lot of garbage essences anyway. You're gonna need a lot of garbage essences. Okay. Alright, chests are on the field. Let's go get them. Let's go.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Tangtang freeze, yeah. I saw some people kind of saying that Rossi, I don't know, Rossi's like both physical and arts, which is kind of interesting in that way. I don't think she's that bad. I don't know if I'll be able to pull on her simply because if I maintain my like only pulling when you have 120 rule, then I wouldn't probably have 120 during her banner. But and also, bro, like there's all the characters that are like in the pipeline. They just look way too good. Like I don't know, bro. Now we have Mifu and Fangi, obviously, but then they have that one little, they tease that one character, the girl in like the hoodie and sneakers, who looked really cool, the Wu Ling character. So I don't, dude, it's just a little, it's just tough. Oh, you know what else I have to do? All of these quests. Yeah. I have to try and get all of these pulls out in the map. Preforming Tong squared. Kinda. Prefarming in terms of ore barrels. I mean prefarming in terms of materials I could do as well. I would just need to get I could just get like T-creds and stuff. Chinese government has had enough of their gooner shit and shut down. Chinese government has had enough of Snowbreak's gooner shit. I think the Chinese government has maybe more important things to worry about, you think?
Maybe I got something in my tunics.
Or do you think they have like a strict anti-gooner like division? Like working around the clock at all times? Okay, how do we get over there? Do I have to move this crane, perhaps? Lack of male 6-star bugs me. Yeah, you can kind of see the writing on the wall in terms of like most gacha games, the way they end up neglecting male 6-stars. You can kind of see the writing on the wall, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of sad. Like, I just think there should be, like, there should just be variety, you know what I mean? I'm not even like a strict... Do I move it with this? Oh, there we go. I'm not like a strict even like male enjoyer or whatever, but having some variety is good. I know there's a lot of people that want those characters. Bro, speaking of the male premium or like 5-star, 6-stars or whatever, did y'all hear about how the hell Luke Herson flopped an absolutely like generational, like it was a generational flop from Luke Herson in Wuthering Waves. It was like real bad. I think he's like the, like by far the lowest owned hero like character in the game. I mean, I'll pull Tangtang and save for Electric Pikachu. Is that what we're calling Fongino? I kind of want Mifu though. If Mifu is gonna be, like, if Tangtang's a 6-star, Mifu is gonna be a 6-star. There was some speculation that Mifu and Tangtang would be 5-stars, but there's no way that Tangtang gets to be a 6-star and Mifu is a 5-star. There's just no way. I can't stand for it. Dude, where's the last one? Somebody did a collab with Chinese post office and the Karens got super mad, made literal national news. CEO and game director deleted their Weibo post. Oh my god. That's insane. Maybe it's around here.
He who suffers today is not among us.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh my god, these guys are chasing?
Together, people! Yeah! Simmer down!
Makes sense since male wonders are saving and have countless pools for him. Yeah, there's actually a lot of good arguments you can make for how like Kuro Games basically sets up the male characters to fail every single time, and then is like surprise Pikachu face when the banners flop. You know what I'm saying? Gacha Smack just had a video about that I thought was interesting and very illuminating. But for sure it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? And the thing is, like, I'm a proud Luke Herson owner and enjoyer, okay? I barely even play Wuthering Waves anymore, but he was the only character I wanted from La Hero. He was the only character from all the trailers and the leak and the drip marketing and stuff. He was the only guy that I really wanted.
Lucky. Turned it out that Dara's show is legit.
But yeah, I think they just set them up to fail, and then ZZ does that too, but way worse. Yeah. Yeah. For Snowbreak, a couple other Gacha games also went off the radar on the Chinese socials. It's a literal war. Okay, but there's like literal war going on. You know what I'm saying? There's like literal war going on. You think like the government is like that invested right now? Maybe they are. In Snowbreak Goonerism? They might be, actually. I saw a chest like up in this corner over here too. I went the wrong way. He's fun to play as well. Yeah, I like him. I like him quite a lot. Luke follows all the rules of cool. He's a cool guy.
A wayward fallen one.
He's just a cool guy.
My staff shall breathe.
Dude, why? Like, okay, how do I get in there? Like, I'm sure there's a quest or something, right? A lot of these areas are opened up by quests. Maybe it's time to just start knocking out some quests. Luke, and dude, like Luke, yeah, I don't know, dude. He's cool. I think he also kind of works well in with like more free-to-play friendliness, right? Luke Herson? Because I think in his trial, didn't they have like Sandhwa in there? Something? It was like because he's like a basic attacker, yeah? And it's like the first time in a long time that Wuthering Waves had put like a 4-star in a character trial. They just started fully committing to just putting like full 5-star teams in the trials. Hog can carry males to the promised land. Hog is doing quite a lot of heavy lifting right now.
I don't even feel tired.
Yeah.
Hog is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Continue our journey.
The thing is, like, bro, I understand that like females sell more. I just like basically what like Gacha Smack was saying too is that like if they were to give the same level of like marketing and investment to a male character, then you would have like reasonable data. If then the character banner flopped, then you would have reasonable data to say like, okay, look, I guess like our audience just doesn't want this. And then you could just be like, all right, like, you know, the people aren't buying it. Like, what are you going to do? Right. But it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy every time, you know? And again, even as like not a strict male enjoyer, I'm definitely not one of the ones who are like out there with pitchforks, like demanding like more males, I guess. But still, you just like to have some variety, you know? You like to have some variety, and it kind of like feels more, I don't know,
Victory is ours. Time
somewhat
for
like more
something.
normal.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
When I see Wolfguard on the screen and hear his voice, I ovulate. Do you have a... Do you even have over... ovulate? Interesting. Interesting. Oh god. Okay, yeah, Wolfguard too. I guess in terms of 6 stars, is it like only Pog?
Real bad.
Like all of their male designs are good. Like Alish is cool. Alesh. Whatever, however they want to say it. What else do you even got? Leafong. Leafong, Pog.
The battle plan once more.
Endman, Wolfguard, Patcher.
We should be better.
And then Ontal and Panda. It's not that many, I guess. Could be more. And the thing too is that
Time to keep my eye peeled.
like,
I wish you the
you know,
best of fortune.
was that a chest in there? Wait a sec. Give me that. Like, I don't know if I subscribe to the fact that Arknight's Endfield is a Gunnar game, you know? I don't really subscribe to that fact. I think that I don't think they need to rely on it that much. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's up, Vicky? Returning to Wua only for Ayuki? I've not seen this character. I've not seen anything about her. I'll watch like Gacha Smack play the 3.2 story. Dude, I like part of me, bro. And the thing is like I'm gonna watch his playthrough and part of me hopes that he like reacts the exact same way that he reacted for 3.1. It would just make so many people like so angry. Like it would just be kind of funny. Alesh, our Brazilian king. Is he Brazilian?
Empty wallet.
I feel like he, I guess, is Alesh yeah, is Alesh like a Brazilian name?
My life.
He kind of struck me as Middle Eastern, but maybe I'm just ignorant. I'm just an ignorant guy. Yo, it's a random chomper. What's up? Alright, I've been baited over to this.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Wait, no, that's behind the door. That's where I was. Yeah, it's got to be a quest that opens up that gate. Like, I don't see any other way to... Yeah, there's like no other way to get in there. Ontal's pretty cool. Yeah, they have Enfield is going for some of these like
Over.
anthropomorphic. is that the academic term for it? These anthropomorphic type characters, which is also very cool. Now the question is, will they have a female anthropomorphic character? That would be true. That would truly be breaking the boundaries of what we know to be the norms. He speaks Portuguese? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, good to know.
If a gift of Veritas is nearby, then it
I'm not as
shall
familiar with Portuguese, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it next time. Don't play this game? You don't play this game? Good game though. Good game. Probably gonna be here for like... Oh my god, there's 3, bro. This could be like the next 30 minutes of stream. It's just like doesn't make any sense. Maybe like here. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes. We need a pulchra? Well, it's just like, it would just be like, it's like risk taking, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, like this. Dude, this is like sickening to me. Okay. They did have, in the original game, her name was literally Waifu. Sure, like, that's got, no. Waifu. Dude, I just think, like, I don't know, like, maybe the gacha companies truly have access to, like, disgusting amounts of user data, so, like, they know for sure, but I feel like it could be one of those things where like they think that like everyone wants a certain thing and they get rewarded for providing that thing, but they could easily just be rewarded the same, if not more, for like also providing like something else. Does that make sense? Like, if they're gonna, like, they keep like making the male characters and they're like, oh, well, like they don't sell. Like Luke Herson was like, at like a 3% ownership or something. Like, and then next lowest was Brant at like 11%. So it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, what do you expect is, what do they kind of expect is gonna happen? Because I don't think they're marketing the same way. And also it has to do with this is something Gacha's Max said. It has to do with like how they're always the second half of the banner, and the most attention is always like you can look at the Steam charts or whatever. The most amount of players are always jumping in on like when the new patch drops. So like Amith of course gets the most attention because like she's the main person in the story and whatever. She's like the main push of the entire patch cycle. But like coming after the main push is like a death sentence. Like they might as well not even put someone on the banner, if we're being totally honest. Like, do they even need a second character? You know, just do what ZZZ does. ZZZ will have like Ye Shungong comes out and they're like, here's Ye Shungong, she's gonna be on banner for the entire patch, and then here's a free 5-star. Here's Zhao for free. They did the same thing with Miyabi. They gave you what's his name, is Saba? They gave you him for free. Because it's like they know it's not going to sell anything anyway. They know everyone's going to be using their pulls on the main push. So I don't even know why they bother. And they would get so much goodwill from the community. From the quote-unquote community that even exists. If they were to give like a free 5-star. Dude, what kind of witchcraft is this? How am I supposed to... Okay, maybe this doesn't go there. Okay, this can't go anywhere but like here. 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 No. Wait, here. Ooh, wait a sec. Nice. First try. I think we just need to look at reality and realize that male characters will never be as popular as female characters. It's just wishful thinking. Is a female dominated gacha like Love and Deep Space? Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, like I'm not opposed to a reality check, but I mean, like I said, there's like that Gacha Smack video showed like a lot of different ways to, there was like a lot of reasons for like why you could explain why the banner doesn't do well, and not all of it strictly has to do with simply like males being less popular. Although like maybe they are. I mean the thing is, in a game like Wuthering Waves 2, where the story is very much like gathering wives, you know, there's like very much like a parasocial relationship that you're supposed to build with like the female characters and like self-insert into the main character, and that's like your wife or whatever. And like that, you know, in a game like that where like that's the target audience, I mean, yeah, male characters are not going to do as well. But like I feel like ZZ's like I mean ZZ's kind of, but ZZ's not written the same way. The story's not written the same way. Of like there's fan service, but and like Endfield isn't really written that way either. It's not like Gathering Wives. All right, quest done. There has to be more Origin load spring here, right? Oh brother, how am I supposed to get into that freaking place? The heck is this? In the quarry? Thought I was done with the quarry. It's gathering allies? Yeah, kinda. Bro, I still think after doing like Lavatane's quest, I haven't finished it, but I got to that one spot that everyone talked about where the Endman like opens up a little bit about their emotions. And it does seem like they're building towards something with the whole like MC glaze, you know what I mean? I feel like it's building towards some sort of payoff. Wait, this guy's been in every single location. You think he's gonna go to the Origin load spring and unlock that room for us? What's this? Oops. Just finished watching your latest video. Have you considered playing OG Arknights? I did see some people commenting that. I don't know, you might have commented that too. In the comments of the video. Also, thanks for watching the video. Thanks for watching the video. Yeah, I've actually thought about it. Actually, in the last stream, I brought that up and I was thinking about maybe checking out OG Arknights because I've heard the story's good and it could just be interesting to have like the context of this game. Now the story is more of like a visual novel-esque, right? Story. And the gameplay is more tower defense. Okay, it just ended. How am I supposed to get into that room at Origin Load Spring? Okay, this is the gate. This is here. I mean, is there a... I mean, this goes down or something? I have a zip line set up here. Maybe I can try and do something. OG Arknight's got a loop hero event going on. Wait, what is that? Loop hero event? I've also, you know, like, because people say in the comments how Hypergriff with OG Arknights makes like the unique kind of content. It doesn't make like typical gacha content. So, you know, like I'm also hopeful and optimistic with Hypergriff in terms of how they approach content. Okay, I need to like, this is the back area of that. Volpez plays a tower defense gacha game. His brain put to the ultimate IQ test where to place a character on what tile at the right time. Okay, I mean, first of all, we all know I would easily pass and like such an IQ test with grace and dignity and with complete and total ease, but I will say that tower defense games have tested me. They have tested me before. Dude, I'm so like there's gotta I'm like
Watch it.
I'm not gonna watch like a video on how to get in here. Like I'm not gonna watch like a video. What is this? What do you mean gentle scratching sounds? Someone trapped? Supposed to do something? I think with tower defense, it's like as soon as you go from like, you'll have like, you know, like it always starts with like one path and the enemies are going through and it's like, yeah, this is fun. I just place my towers and I just kill them. But then as soon as they give you like multiple paths and like branching like entrances and stuff, it's like, you know, we've all been there, right? Bro, this is... I can't watch a video, bro. I can't... Is it like, is she gonna... Is this quest gonna let me in somehow? I can't. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, if it's not a quest, like, is there a quest I missed on here somewhere? There's also these chests that are like underground and I don't know how to get to them. This place might suck. Origin Load Spring, the worst map in the game, maybe? Any disagreeers? Game becomes significantly less like a tower defense the further you go. It has a lot of unconventional modes. Huh. So wait, how does a tower defense game become less like a tower defense game? Is it still, I mean, are you still like, you're still going to be in an arena and the enemies are like coming through and then you like place them down or what? Or there's like, is there like timings involved? I mean, there's obviously like, what is this? Meteorological station, origin, spring. In order to get the quest, okay, so it is tied to a quest. Oh, messages. Oh, I've completely forgot about these. Wait. Wait, is it these? Oh. Are these all quests? Oh my god. You have to do a quest, yeah. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I have to do. Wait, this is like already... Okay. Baseline of what makes a tower defense is there still, but as an example, redeploying your units to completely different locations plays a big part. Oh, okay. Redeploying units. Like... Oh my gosh, wait, power plateau. Wait, that's not the wrong one. That's helpful though. What is she sending to me? So like repositioning units? There are also a lot of interactive elements in stages that you need to interact with. Okay, maybe I need to check it out because like my extent of tower defense is like Bloons Tower Defense 6. Like, am I gonna get my, like, if that's all I know about tower defense, am I gonna get my mind blown by Arknights? Hey, power plateau, good. Mining camp? Wait, mining camp? Oh, wait a sec.
Logistics robots are
This is it, yeah? Why is it over here? Bro ghosted the entire game's cast. I'm not ghosting anybody, okay? I'm the administrator. I have important things to do, okay? You wouldn't understand the burdens that I have to deal with. A fucking plebeian peasant, hog in the machine like yourself, could never comprehend the stresses of my daily life.
Here are the meds, Surgeon Yue.
Yo, what's up, Silver Bullet? What's up? Balloons can replicate towers? Imagine a dart monkey, but on 10x steroids because of different modifiers and items. Okay, maybe I have to check it out. I might be checking out OG Arknights. I think one of the main things that...
Her daily workload seems...
I'm just turning this up. This is what I had before. This shouldn't be too loud. Let me know if it's too loud.
Pretty heavy. The handwriting on this note. It's the same as that in the notebook Miss Molly dropped nearby. Has she been investigating the medication? The Landbreaker.
Sorry, yeah, I was gonna say the main draw that I had for OG Arknights was the story. Honestly, for a lot of gacha games, I feel like if story doesn't meet a certain standard, then I don't know, it's become a bigger part to me.
She's a professional.
Left everyone on red. I'm kind of a bad texter in real life too, maybe that's why. I actually have been subconsciously of like any game that has those messaging things in it, I kind of subconsciously avoid it. Maybe it's because I'm a bad texter in real life.
The girl's condition has stabilized, but only temporarily.
Arknights only has one tower at a time with varied redeployment times and innate kits. So is a character, so when you pull for characters, are those towers? What do characters do? Those are the towers, so you can only have one character out at a time? And then what? They will attack for a little bit and then you'll like put someone else out?
But if we run out of medicine, the most we can do is to temporarily stabilize their condition.
How do you prepare for 1.1? I'm trying to suck up all the aura barrels that I can out of the environment. Trying to mine the aura berries as much as I can and from the current content, and then I'll be ready to pull Tangtang.
Have their hands full looking after the patient. We are counting on you to help us recover the medication. My Endfield friend. I really, in the next update, I think I'm gonna have to reset my factories. I think once you get access to new stuff, you really just have to redo your entire factories.
Like I have an okay, I don't know. I have a lot of the components for gear that I might need. I don't know if I'll need more
Again.
than like 48,000, you know, even for artificing, like maybe, but what is 48,000 divided by 50? Divided by 50? That's 960 pieces of gear. But there's gonna be new gear sets anyway, so like, and like new components and new like minerals and stuff.
Rest. Well then, let us reboot this process once more.
So I don't know. When does new content drop? In 4 days. In 4 days. Yeah. Oh, 3 days. Wait, what? That just went down. That just went down. It was saying 4 days earlier. Well, I wonder what time 1.1 is gonna drop. It's like Wua and Hoyo, they drop all their patches at like 8 p.m. CST, so
They've been attacked by the Landbreakers, and they must be the ones who sent out the distress call.
Oh, you saved our lives. Those stab eaters almost killed us.
fortunately Arknights doesn't escape from the bad story beginning, but the lore and world building is insanely good. That's the important part. Lore and world building, that's important.
Can you please save Molly?
Can you tell us what happened?
We planned to sneak into the meeting.
Oh, maybe I should make a video on how a gacha game could make like a compelling like first chapter, since like apparently none of them can do it well.
But your injuries.
It's just a flesh wound.
I feel like if you just cop like, I don't know, intro chapters are hard for any story. I don't know.
Look at this mess. Can't believe this used to be our meteorological station.
The characters of the towers? Okay. I have 8 to 10 units on field. Oh, okay. Okay. You'll burn through those components? Okay, yeah. The thing is that so they're giving us 2 more, right? Shiranite production
They obviously strengthened their guards after we left.
in the update.
Fiona, do we
So the
have
thing
any
is
more
like,
plans for this area? Much appreciated.
if you want to be making the batteries for your power, and then you want to be,
According to the plans, this sewer
yeah,
tunnel
it's kind of
is
tough.
perfect for
It's kind of tough.
infiltration.
Like you'd have to redo probably the component stuff, because right now I'm making components, but at 50% efficiency, because Shiranite you just don't have enough.
You're still wounded.
Like maybe the ideal situation is have like, because the bigger the factory is, the more batteries you're going to need. So I'm going to need to allocate more batteries to total power. But then maybe you want to build batteries for trading, or maybe we'll get like a higher tier trade and we'll want to be crafting that instead, right? Oh yeah, these guys are taking me to the gate. They could be.
Tweety bomb. Stay frosty and
This seems
But then you'd want some Shiranite going towards like the old, like the previous components, and some going towards the new components. There's no way that this had to have just opened, right? This can't have been here the whole time.
Let's head in.
And maybe it was.
Looks like Molly really is here.
Probably best keep those facilities built, but turn them off when you don't need them to work. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like what I'm envisioning is, so like the component requires 2 Shiranite per 2 seconds, right? So you would need 2 Shiranite inputs going in. But right now you need one for batteries, and then you only have one left. So you could have a situation where it's like, let's say that I want to make components at maximum efficiency, but I set it up, but I need Shearonite for something, for like other stuff too, right? So I'll dedicate 2 Shearonite outputs to like components, and I'll like basically say, okay, look, I can just redirect the 2 components to whichever one I want, or I can just have them both be made at like 50% efficiency constantly. Or I could like manually swap the tracks to like, so like I'm making one at 100% efficiency. And then you need 1 Shearonite going to batteries, and then maybe like 1 Shearonite to craft something that you're going to sell to the outpost for bills.
Buckerloid crap.
Is like my current
You got some
estimate,
guts. Why? Tell me why you're here.
or like prediction. Yes and no, because there are ways to save on batteries.
I know you raided the caravan. The medicine. Do you
What do you
have
mean, what ways
the
to save on
medicine?
batteries?
Stop! I'm not done asking.
Okay.
Well, let's do this together, mercy.
Maggie's intro stakes were high. I feel like maybe the best thing to do for an intro is rather than trying to introduce like the world and world building at the very beginning, what if you did like a very like you could have like high stakes but like smaller scale story. You know what I mean? Like what if it was like a murder mystery or something, and like the cast is like very small but it's like very intimate, and you like get to know the main character or something like very intimately. I don't know. Like Silver Palace could do that since they're kind of detective like.
The blight is everywhere. Endman, are you alright?
Just got to the new planet and my brain hurts. What's up, 6? The new planet of Arknight's Endfield? Or you mean like HSR or what? I don't even think you play HSR. I don't know why I thought of HSR. It's because when I went to the new planet on HSR, it made my brain hurt. So I like Planet Arcadia. Holy. Gachas do like an AOT intro. AOT's intro was pretty good. They could do something like that, like some like big tragedy that kind of
I am simply in need of rest.
like massive tragedy that kind of like
Let us
really invests you into the world early on. That could be pretty interesting, if I'm being honest. And like sets the stakes, and like then of course they'd have to, you know, they can't go the route of like overpowered main character or whatever that some gachas love to do, self-insert type stuff.
Watch it. That one could rough you up real bad.
Bro, how am I supposed to? Oh. Escape room games. Maybe we get 8 total Forge of the Skies if Wooling Story is done. Yeah, they're gonna start, they're just gonna drip feed us Forge of the Skies, I guess, for the rest of Wooling.
Careful, Endman. I hear noises behind this door.
It's kind of an interesting way to, I guess, limit your factory production behind new updates.
I'm sure there were times your friends got
Yeah, locked behind how many artificing? Yeah. Well, if we can get more Wooling bills, then we could.
My friends are. If you doubt us,
If we get more
stay
Wooling
here
bills,
as
we can get more
a
artificing batteries.
give the meds.
You hostage. Give the meds.
You can drop your energy to like 90, 80% or less and then fill it back up. Okay, use less batteries. Yeah, I think I'm basically in Wuling right now because like I'm making the batteries at like, you know, 1 per 10 seconds or whatever it is at full efficiency. So I think I had I had 1 going to a power generator and then the other 3 are being like made to be sold, I think. That's how I'm doing it right now. And like it works okay. Or the female landbreaker is kind of... Yeah, paint a claustrophobic picture so the world feels refreshing after. I think it's because I think the reason that strategy would work is because I think one of the things that everyone says about gacha game intros is like they feel slow and it just feels like I don't know, like kind of like tedious maybe. Like there's just too much being introduced and then it just gets to be, I don't know. So I think if you just focus on like character relationships first. I don't know, you don't necessarily need to like set up the entire like epic saga of world building at the very beginning, you know what I'm saying? You can do stuff kind of like the way that Lord of Mysteries does it. And Lord of Mysteries is goated, so obviously anything that emulates Lord of Mysteries is instant success. Because like in Lord of Mysteries, the entire point is like there's like the author crafted this like insane amount of like lore and world building and like history to the world. And he wants the main character to like gradually discover more over the course of several books. And that's basically what he does. So you can just set it up like that. Like not everything needs to be known by the player at the very beginning. You can just gradually give them stuff. And like the beginning of Lord of Mysteries, it's you know,
most of the supplies are protected.
a lot of the conflicts and a lot of the point of a lot of things is like there's a lot of like I don't know, character building instead of world building.
I've already requested emergency production of 1 more batch.
Like games like Resident Evil 9. I haven't played Resident Evil 9, but I haven't played any Resident Evil. I don't know if I'd like them.
I
don't dislike them. Like I think they'd be cool to play. I just never have tried them before.
Well then, let us reboot this process once more.
I think like I think I'm kind of bad with like scary games or horror games. I'm kind of like a Weenie Hut Jr. type, you know, type person. So, you know, type gamer. Something about horror games, I like watching them though, that's the thing. I like watching the gameplay of them, like someone else play them. And think about it, like you'd pay like $70 for Resident Evil 9. That's like wait a second, buy this. Where is it? Look, that's like 40 pulls or something, bro. That's 40 pulls on the slot machine. You don't understand. The opportunity cost is like too much.
I never wanted to get you in this mess.
We volunteered, Molly. Everyone...
Add a fog of war at the start? Yeah. So like I have all of these that I can do in here. Bro, there's so many. Wait a sec. I'm just gonna like get all of these into my journal. I mean, I don't know, like if you look at something like Genshin or Star Rail, like Hoyo, they like to also like drip feed you lore, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's why Belobog was considered like so good. Because rather than trying to like introduce like the entire world building and lore in the first chapter, they just kind of gave you like some smaller scale story, you know? I think that's the way to do it. I think it's a mistake when you try to like make your first chapter this like huge introduction to the world. Dude, I feel like for these, they should at least give you like 10 ore barrels or something for like having these conversations with these people. Wait, Tangtang's in my DMs? Who are you? She can't read? Wait, Tangtang can't read? Chief said it's not that she's illiterate, she just wants me to represent her and respond to her questions. Okay, so we learned that Tangtang is functionally illiterate, right? Somehow I'm not that surprised. Not too shocked by that one. She's confirmed to be illiterate? Yeah, I wish I could say I was I wish I could say I was surprised by that one.
Enman, you're here.
Yeah, tension from the heist, yeah. I think that's why in HSR, people said the story got bad as soon as they went to Jinzhou as well. Or like Jinzhou, like under-delivered. Okay, how am I supposed to get? I can farm these two. Are people like constantly farming these rocks? I guess you might need them at some point, but she grew up in the slums, so it makes sense. Yeah. You know, actually, it's kind of interesting for like a fantasy world to do that, like, because if you think about it, like, I mean, in medieval times and like in fantasy settings, people would be like largely illiterate, right? It was like the aristocracy that knew how to read and stuff, and that's like partly how they controlled people. So it kind of makes sense in like a fantasy world for some people to be illiterate. Maybe we'll have a quest where she learns how to read. That would be cool. Reading lessons with Tangtang.
Will Granny be all right?
Stop farming Valley 4 after the first 3 weeks. You're like, I don't know if future weapons and characters and stuff are going to need them, or if they're going to just release or like, you know, have like a new
Surgeon Yue.
flowers that you can pick
that
in
Granny Jenner isn't just suffering from simple memory loss, but that her memories have...
That's correct.
like new flowers to pick in new regions.
And her dialogue with the animate. I am.
Is this important lore, by the way?
Perhaps she will remember. That is a possibility we cannot rule out.
How could this happen?
Oh, one more thing. Based on similar cases I've read about, and
I think there's
current, especially psychological stimuli, which include.
I feel like I might have missed some important lore stuff in this game. I think the most thing I'm curious about is the reconveners.
She's been really effective.
Whatever lore explanation they're coming up with for the Arknights characters to show up in this game. She says it in one of her dialogues during the story. Oh, I think I remember that. I think I remember we joked about that before as well.
And then I see a few footprints over here.
That's why that Tangtang cert you can have as an item is badly written. Wait a sec. This thing? The headhunting dossier? Oh no. What's the Tangtang cert? Oh, this. The badly. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. That's nice.
Tweety bomb. Stay frosty and no slacking.
Yes, one butterfowl. And if you've got some gherkins. Impossible. I just had it yesterday.
Already explained reconveners. I think info on them is located in some character profiles and collectibles. I know in Lavatane's quest they talk about it.
But I've never made butterfowl before.
I remembered it.
I think I understand the principle of it.
Chef, he's new.
I think I kind of get it, but it's like I don't know, it's one of those things that maybe I just need to actually read some of the entries. Because my current understanding is that like there has something to do with this like great like Originium forest, and they have memories of the past. Like Levitan has like Sutur's memories sort of, but also like she's like missing memories or something. Yo, what's up, Agent Orange? How's it going?
Your arts have opened my eyes.
Awesome. Can we do it again?
Collect ingredients.
Time to keep my eye peeled.
I wish you the best of fortune.
If Reconveners is fragmented Origina memories, it's possible to have 2 or more operators. Maybe have something like altars. That would be kind of sick. Altars? I think that is further reason to maybe get into OG Arknights. So like, you kind of have that like, oh my gosh, like I recognize that character. So you're like in on it, you know what I mean? Like when you have SPs like in Honkai Star Rail, and they do Honkai Impact 3rd SPs or whatever. reading a gacha player's greatest weakness, I can read. I can read just fine.
No.
Maybe that's why they made Tangtang like that. Maybe that was like a inside joke.
Where can we find a crewmate with strong biceps and welding expertise?
It was like Searcher logging into Arknight's Endfield, but the player's memory is divorced from the player character. Okay, see, that's where I get confused. Digital circus-esque? Yeah, like that confuses me. Is that not like a confusing concept? So it's like, it's not Surtur herself, right? Is it like Surtur's memories were like downloaded into Lavitane? And is Lavitane, was she like a real person before, or was she literally created by like the Originium Forest with Surtur's memories? Is that how it happens basically? But then like in Lavitane's case, she had like some sort of amnesia or something of that nature. So it was like not only were the memories from someone else, but she also like didn't even remember them.
Great. We now have all the ingredients.
Alters are fairly common in the original game. Wait, really? They're not clones like Reconveners, more like the same character based on a different circumstance? Oh, like a alternate reality?
Isn't this butterfowl?
Dude, that's why, like in Fate, like alters, I don't know, they just like print money. I mean, it's like kind of, I just feel like Fate was so smart for this, like FGO, because if you have a character that people like, just like repackage them and then like resell them. You know what I'm saying? Like give them a new kit and new design and stuff, but just like resell them. Like you've already done the hard part of like writing a character story or like making a baseline design. I don't know why. I don't know. I kind of wish like I wish like Genshin and stuff would do it more. I wish Zenless would do it more. Star Rail and stuff. Because I mean, I know Star Rail with Planar Arcadia, they're gonna have a lot of SPs coming up. And I always say it's great because then you can break that gacha curse of, you know, like introducing a character and then like as soon as their banner's over, you just like don't talk to them anymore, or like you don't, you know, they just are like gone. And then if you give them like a new like an SP, you can like bring them back into the story. It's what Wuthering Waves desperately is in desperate need of, like SPs. They're in dire need. Like bro, I swear I'm not a Wuthering Waves hater. I say that every time. But like now I only log in every once in a while now. But I logged in and played that one event where it was like the, where like in leading up to 3.1, everyone was like, oh, this is the event where like they're bringing the characters back. Like devs they listen to feedback and they're going to bring these characters back and have them show up in this event. And then I played the event and it's like you go to this little like mansion thing and like quote unquote bringing them back. They have like 2 or 3 lines of dialogue and you just like talk to them once and then it's like over, you know? I mean, I don't know. That wasn't necessarily, I think, what's like asked for when they say bring characters back. She created from Originium Forest with Searcher's memories? Okay, that kind of makes sense. So she wasn't like, it's kind of, I feel like that'd be traumatizing because like, she wasn't like born. You know, she wasn't like born and then lived her life. She was like just like spawned by the Originium Forest. Is that why Lavitane's like kind of pissed like in her story quest a little bit? Pog's a reconvener from another Arknights? Oh dang. Yeah, like Pog's a reconvener. I know Gilberta is, right? Isn't Snowshine like, isn't there like a Snowshine looking character? Shen, right? But like Shen's not like a reconvener, right? Like she's like they can do like the descendant thing, right? Something like that. She's like a descendant. I feel like if all these people were reconveners, I feel like it would be a little more. Isn't Ontal as well?
I am trying.
Does it tell you in the profile, like if they are? This is the most I've ever seen your facial hair grown out. I actually, it might be time to shave, but it might be time to shave soon, but not too bad. Not too bad right now. Why does it make me look rugged and handsome? Say yes. Say yes right now.
I wish you the best of fortune.
No comment? Good to see you, Nana. I'm so glad you stopped into the stream today. I'm so glad. That's so great. It's just so great.
Endman, you found the vinyls?
Shen's a descendant? Yeah. So is Snowshine? Okay, that makes more sense. Makes more sense. Does that make OG Arknights players mad that it's implied that their female characters had to have like, you know, had to have had children, and that means they had to like, you know, procreate? Does that make people mad? Just shape it up? That sounds so sarcastic. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm glad you're here. I'm going to... I was actually planning on trimming it today, so it's gonna happen, don't worry. Trim and shaping, don't worry about it. Say less. Most are descendants, reconveners are rare. Okay, I feel like it should be, because like, if you had all these people, just like, what even is the Originium Forest, by the way? Is it like a place that we can go to, or is it more like spiritual? Is it like a, you know, like on the other side
Nobody's lying to you.
of like the fabric of, you know what I mean? I've never seen complaints about it. Maybe Arknights players are just better than, they're just more mature than you know, other gacha games. Like, I know there were some Genshin players that were mad that Alice supposedly, like, because Klee is Alice's daughter. So, like, apparently Alice has a line about Klee's father or something, so, you know, the implication that Alice might have had to procreate with another male that is not the player is really, really brain breaking to some people. So you can be nice? I'm literally like the nicest streamer around. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally don't know what you're talking about. I've literally never received an HR complaint in my history of streaming. Not once, not a single time.
I don't even feel tired.
Veritas has
You don't care about that? There are a couple of operators that are married and have children. That's cool. That's cool. Some games could never do that. Like, Genshin could never do that. Wooba could never do that. not that it's like a, not that, you know, like, not that that's a implication about like the broad player base of those games, but like, I think the companies are very cognizant of either a minority or like a vocal minority or something like that. Something like that is at play. I mean, I think that they also just, they think it sells, they're like, yeah, the characters just sell better when, you know. I mean, there's a reason they call it Gathering Wives, you know what I mean? It's like a selling point for the, that's like a selling point. It's like an alternate dimension. Okay. Because they have to think about who they cater to, yeah. I don't think the forest was specifically mentioned at all. Okay. Because I know in Genshin lore, like Genshin lore, Honkai Impact 3rd lore, HSR lore, like they're kind of like, there's a lot of like connections between them. Either they're directly in the same universe, which I think they might be, or they're just like broadly like kind of based on the same principles. But there's this interesting like concept in like Genshin lore, for example, of like the light, there's like a light realm and there's like a quantum realm, and like the light realm is where like the gods and like elemental energy and stuff comes from. And then like the quantum realm, I think, is where like the abyss comes from, or something like that. Something like that. So there's like realms. There's like dimensions that contain that speaks to like our spiritual understanding of the world rather than like our physical, like scientific reality. You know what I mean? Whereas I think it's interesting when those things exist in the lore, like these like incorporeal, in what the, how do you even say that? Whatever, you know what I'm saying. That's such a dumb take to get upset about. People are too parasocial nowadays. Are you coming back to Wua since you got Luke? Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. You know, I just think this is what I've been saying. I think Wuthering Waves just took a direction. They just went in a direction that was not very much, you know, it's valid, you know, but like, I don't think it really was being made for me anymore. Like I think it was being made for me in the first two versions. And that's just tough, you know? Like that's just a toughie.
Watch it. That one could
Like the whole school thing, you know? The writing of the story, I just like have not been captured by the story. Even like Amith, sorry to say. It was good, but I just feel like I just don't know. The gameplay, you know, like actually the crazy thing is like I did pretty much all the gameplay in 3.1. Like I did all the events, I think.
not bad.
You can do them like pretty fast. I just like didn't, you know, didn't vibe with them as hard. And like the designs of the characters, because the whole like school arc and like the school setting is like not really my favorite. So like the way the character design, like I didn't really vibe with any of the character designs. And like when you don't vibe with the character designs, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to like, you know, get online and do your chores every day if you're not like building towards like saving towards some character, you know?
Maybe there's a surprise waiting for us.
You follow wisdom without delay.
You should become a full-time ZZZ streamer, man. It's your calling. I mean, I feel like Enfield is kind of my main game. Like, these are the games that I'm currently upkeeping. Okay, it's Arknights Enfield, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact. So I'm kind of a Hoyo slave, but yeah. But the thing is, dude, Genshin might get replaced by Silver Palace. I think Silver Palace has potential. So Genshin's like kind of on the chopping block right now, unfortunately, even though I kind of like the story and the writing. I think honestly the story and the writing is really good. So like maybe I would play the stories, but you know, I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a Hoyo slave, right? Like it's totally fine. It's totally fine, right? The whole school thing is kind of dumb, TBH, but Amith, Luke, and Mornier is cool. Yeah, Luke is cool. Mornier, I feel like would have been cool if she didn't simp for Rover. Like, she didn't have like a date with Rover in her little quest that I thought was like kind of unnecessary. But I mean, they do that for every character. So I mean, what do we? So like, what are we gonna do? Bro, I think I might. Maybe I'll just do this really quick. I haven't done these. I haven't done any of these yet.
For a really long trip?
I'll take. I think ZZ would do better if they didn't lean so heavily into sex appeal style characters. The art direction is great. Characters are well built. Combat's amazing. Yeah, I think it definitely is up there, like in terms of like fan service games. And you know, they could I think still do well without it, but they kind of built their brand on that. So they've kind of made their bet, I feel like. I do agree, like the art style I think is great, combat's great. I like ZZ. I like the story writing in ZZ a lot. I think they could do well if they didn't lean into it, but you know. About Elden Ring Night Rain? Bro, I'm still grinding that off stream. Still grinding that. Dude, I'm depth 4. Dude, I'm trying to get to depth 5. It's just like depth 5 is just fucking, it's just crazy. Gotta get to the other thing. Go! You're still playing Power Creep Simulator Star Rail? Yeah, dude, Star Rail, the only reason I kind of got back into Star Rail is because I actually kind of liked the 4.0 story. So I was like, you know, and then the thing is before I like fully committed to playing it again, like daily, I went and did the end games, and I hadn't played Star Rail for like 2.5 patches or something. But then I went and I did the end games, and I was able to fully complete them with like my older characters. So I was like, you know, yeah, there's like power creep and like kit designs, or they literally craft kit designs to be like, you know, synergistic and like make you pull full teams and stuff. But the fact that I could still clear, I was like, I'll play it again. Like with Wuthering Waves, bro, they literally changed it so much in 2.8 that they made that like 4th floor of Middle Tower like impossible to do for like a normal like light spender. Like that one pissed me off. Holy shit. Always good to know and have different perspectives as CC. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I get you. I get you. Like, I'm not, when it comes to like ZZZ fan service or like Wuthering Waves fan service or whatever, I've said this a lot. Like, I'm not like a prude, you know? And I don't think I'm like a fully realized gooner, but I'm a human, you know? So like you know, when I see fan service, I'm like, you know, like, I'm just a man at the end of the day. I'm just a mortal. Like, what am I gonna do about it? I'm just a mortal, frail, weak human being. So like, yeah, like you know. Oh my god, I look away and she just nukes me. Dude, this is like, I forgot this boss is like actually pretty fun to fight. Oh my gosh. Wait, dodging these boss attacks is actually satisfying. Bro. Pops everything, presses all my buttons. You see the alleged Hyuki design? I need to look it up. I need to look it up. I forgot the date with Rover thing, being delusional and pretending it didn't happen. No, I mean like, Nena, you probably, I don't know if you've heard when we discussed the like Amith 3.1 story, but like I liked Amith, but I feel like, dude, like I have a hot take, okay? Like I have a hot take for Amith, and it's not even that hot. It's like lukewarm, but it's like I liked her. I thought the story was good and emotional and stuff like that. However, I think that the writers essentially crutched really hard on Amith being Rover's daughter. Like, I think they crutched really hard on that, and like you can only do that once. So like, I feel like rather than just introducing her like in one patch and then having the reveal in one patch that she's the daughter and then having the self-sacrifice thing, I think they should have done like a Last of Us God of War approach where like you build the actual relationship like organically between the characters for like several patches, you know? Because I think when you make the character the daughter, it essentially makes the audience to project their feelings onto the story rather than like organically doing the hard work of building the relationships through the writing. You know, does that make sense? The Gooner game thing is a barrier? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Trinity? Yo, how's it going? Yo, good to see you.
Awake as the law watches upon me.
Never at the vibe, yeah. Tangtang would be a huge help with how Yvonne feels. Like Yvonne, but don't like controlling her. So is Tangtang the person you're playing on field? I kind of like ranged characters, but Tangtang and her are both ranged, right? How different are they going to be? Can't play at all? Your PC's dead? Oh, your PC's just gone? I'm sorry, Nana. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That sucks. that'll definitely hit hard over time, like Minato being Naruto's dad. Yeah, like, I just think they needed to do more work to like build the relationship. Because when I say that like it requires the audience to project their feelings, it basically requires like the audience, like we can empathize or understand what like a parent-child relationship is like, you know, like we project our feelings of that onto the story rather than the writers needing to actually write a story in which the characters build that relationship. Because Rover has amnesia, right? Like, and even if Rover didn't have amnesia, like we have not seen any of that. Like we the audience have not seen their relationship. You know, they can do like a flashback here or there, but I don't know. Like there's a reason that like The Last of Us is considered such an amazing, like, you know, father-daughter story, like parent-child story, you know what I mean? And you know, like after I don't know, maybe this is cynical too, but like after Amith, like where do we go from there? It's like right back to Gathering Wives. It's like how many secret children can you put into the story, you know? Like how many secret family members? Are there gonna be like a brother, a sister, a mother, a father, a fucking dog, a fish, like a cat, a fish, you know what I mean? Like I'm just asking questions about, dude, how, like, I'm like, these things suck. These tentacle things suck. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Yo. For factory, what's the max ruling bats and HC Valley bats we can get? For ruling, you're basically limited by Shiranite. So you can make one ruling battery at max efficiency. Or like, yeah, we can have one factory line of ruling battery at max efficiency. And as for the others, I wrote it down somewhere, but I can look in my notes after this. The kind of like ideal amounts of meds and batteries in Valley 4. Hyuki's too pretty. Get her out of Wua. Wait, Vicky, what happened? You were like, did Wua really like turn you off that much? What caused you to change your? I know you said in the Discord at one point that you've fallen off of Wua. But like, what happened? Oh God, please. You have Navigator on your Vaughn? You might end up still using her as controlled? Okay. Yeah, I do have Navigator on her. I mean, I guess I would use either Tangtang or Yvonne would be fun to use on field. Okay, I just need to basically just hold left click and dodge properly. When out of range. Dude, how am I supposed to get ultimate? How am I supposed to get her ultimate this way? God. Yeah, downloaded. Impressed? God, I don't have her ultimate yet. One's kind of middle of the road. Not median. Not median enough like last, right? And are we talking about gameplay? We're talking about gameplay, right? Not fast enough like Tangtang seems to be. I do like faster attacking characters. I've said this before, but like faster, kind of like more agile characters, I feel like are more satisfying than like slow attackers like last, right? I mean, bro, holy fuck! I just lost all my skill. Like, I just had like 3 skill points get canceled. Oh, please. Focus up, Ankh. That boss is clapping your cheeks. Do you want to be the fucking streamer guy? Do you want to trade seats? Like, can I just get like an infliction, please? Dude, Tangtang is gonna be so great. Isn't Tangtang just like infliction on demand? Oh my god, can we just... Wait, it's kind of crazy there's no timer on this, by the way. I can just fight. I can literally just fight as long as I want. More final strikes equals more mana and damage, just a matter of number balancing. Wait, sorry. Let me read the rest of what you said. Who's my favorite character in ZZZ? Dude, for the longest time, it was Anby. I think it's still Anby. Oh my god, it's coming. I think it's still Anby because I really like the Aftershock kind of playstyle, and also I just like her story. I've said this before, but found family as like a story trope is very, very OP. And that's what the cutting hairs are. So like Anby and like Nicole and Billy and Nekomata, I guess, are like some of my favorite dynamics. Kind of like, because you know, it's like Avatar, kind of. The whole like found family thing. So I really like Anby.
Everyone did their part.
The removal of the good Whimpering Waste tokens, don't like La Hero, bad story, no men, etc. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That's like 4 strikes. Okay, so Tangtang's supposed to be self-sufficient, as in she can work with her own kit. Yeah, we kind of noticed that too when we were watching the live stream. Like fluorite, yeah. She probably has damage like that of a sub-physical team, as well as... Okay. Faster for final strike and dodges? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. He's not the streamer guy, he's your guy in the chair. Dude, can I do level 90 while also looking at chat at the same time? We'll get back to that. I do need to do some of these speed up missions though. And I need to spend a lot of this energy. So this gives you, oh, this gives 100.
Data sync complete.
Removal of tokens was the breaking point. PGR doesn't do any of these except the no men thing. Dude, the change of the Whimpering Waste tokens, I mean, truly, like, Kuro is for whatever reason notorious for being like the devs listen company. And it's like, okay, like they listen to a lot of quality of life stuff, which is like good, fair enough. That's great. But like changing the Whimpering Waste tokens has got to be one of the most out of touch things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like basically taking some of like the general purpose tokens and replacing them with like gimmick slop is just like, I just don't fully understand. Like I would need someone to explain it to me why that was like a good change. And because that one Whimpering Waste healing token, Plunderers, was like actually kind of fun to use. Like it was really satisfying having like when you had like a healer on your team and you were like triggering those electric explosions, like that was like pretty fun. And they removed it because like you could essentially just put like 2 healers in your team and use Plunderers and you could pass the stage. And they thought it was like, I guess you're not allowed to be creative. You're not allowed to have any like, you know, any like unique approaches to the content. For your favorites, Billy. Top 3, Billy, Miyabi, and Suna. Okay, I like Billy a lot too. And Miyabi. And actually, I was really surprised by how much I liked the Angels of Delusion. Like, I'm not really like ask anybody like before the patch came out. I was like, you know, I'm not really into like the whole idol thing, like idol aesthetic and like girly pop thing. But I was pleasantly surprised by like how they wrote those characters and like characterized them and stuff. So that was fun for me. Is this good damage? Like I have no idea how to like judge damage in this game. Which is honestly a good thing. Because like DPS is not really like the end all be all. The Avatar and found family hits hard, yeah. Dude, found family tropes are really usually like they hit really hard and they're really great when done correctly. Dude, do I just sit in the tea creds for like the next 30 minutes or something? There's other stories that do that too. I mean, like, The Witcher kind of does that. The Witcher kind of does that with Yennefer and Geralt and Ciri. And that's also really nice. I haven't done AOD story yet, but just from the event, Suna's whole arc makes me want to cheer for her. They're so fun, yeah. The story's pretty good. I'll say the story's pretty good. And like, I don't know, like, I think ZZZ has like really strong voice acting. Like, I think they have the strongest voice acting. I don't know what it is, like maybe voice direction or localization or something for English. But their voice acting is, as always, just hits to me like a different level than other games sometimes. So like Suna's was also, like her VA did a good job. Like when the game punished you for going pure DPS, which is the thing I like about Arknights, where utility and creativity has a chance to shine. Yeah, I think, yeah, like I think it should be like a principle of game design where there's like player freedom. That's why I kind of learned that too from Baldur's Gate 3, which like when reading interviews with the developers, and Baldur's Gate 3 might be like the greatest game ever made. And it's like hard to even, I don't even know what you would, I don't know what the what else would you put up against it, but like Baldur's Gate 3, one of the greatest games ever made, and when the developers talked in interviews, they always talked about how player freedom was always like their driving philosophy. Because there's like humility. It takes like humility for game devs to do that too, which is I think another reason I respect it so much. Because if you look at like games that go the opposite of player freedom, like the reason that I stopped playing Destiny 2 is like I stomached like all the bullshit they did, like the freaking, you know, like sunsetting, content vaulting, like taking stuff that you paid for and like deleting it from the game, you know. I stomached all that stuff, and I got to a point where I basically would have like these like builds and stuff that I really liked and really had fun playing. And Bungie would do these balance patches where they would basically like sweep through all the good stuff, and they would just like nerf it like into the ground. Like not even just like we're like tweaking this because like this feels a little strong. No, it'd be like you're not using this item anymore. Like this item, we're like fundamentally changing it, and like you're not using this anymore. But guess what? We're gonna actually buff and release new items in our newest expansion that you have to pay $40 for, or $100 for, or whatever it is. So like those are gonna be OP builds, but like these items, yeah, you're not using those anymore. Like that's, you know, you're not, like no more fun. Like you're not allowed to have any more fun. So that pissed me off to the point where I quit the game after that. I've not once gone back because that was insulting to me.
And who dies in battle?
Agility, physical, combative. Don't let me forget. Yeah. Sunsetting those sagas was cruel. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how they get away with that. Genuinely. Bungie, like, there's like a part of me, like Marathon just came out, right? And there's a part of me, like the vindictive, like bitter part of me that like just wants Marathon to just eat shit. Because I just like, as a company, I just don't like Bungie. I just don't like them. Agility, right? Agility. And then combative. But also, you know, like like I understand that like I don't want like, you know, I don't want people to like lose their jobs, you know. And like some people may like the game, and like at the end of the day, if they have fun playing the game, just let them have fun. Like I get that. But I think like Bungie as a company, like also because they lie so much. Like they lie and make so many promises with their marketing that they have like zero intention of following through on, you know? And that's also pissed me off. So we downloaded HSR and I have no idea what I'm doing. I was kind of in the same position when I downloaded for 4.0, but so some of my teams were still working okay. And I was able to clear endgame and stuff. And I got some new characters, so I think, okay, and also to be fair to HSR, another reason why I have added it to my daily roster is simply because I had like unnatural amounts of luck. Like I'm gonna like knock on wood for me, but like I had unnatural amounts of luck on my pulls in HSR, and I'm like, you know what? Like I got all these characters, I might as well just like keep playing. But I feel like if I hadn't had that luck, it would have been hard to keep going. Witch Queen was peak, but I never got to play those older expansions. Yeah, I think Witch Queen was probably the golden age. Probably the golden age. And I think I stopped playing around Lightfall. Because the thing is, Lightfall was a great example of them like making all these promises with like marketing and ads that they had zero intention of following through on. And it was essentially just it was just a massive like scam, bro. Like they extended the saga further than I think they needed to. Lightfall ended up being kind of shit, and then that's also when like the gameplay was still okay, but then that's when they made all those balance changes. They just completely nuked like all the fun I was having, and I was like, you know, like I'm not having fun anymore in your game because you like changed everything that I was having fun playing. So like I'm just not gonna play your game anymore. Like it's kind of just simple calculus. And then when I gave feedback, I was basically told, if you don't like it, don't play it. And then that's what I did. And then everybody stopped playing it. Because there's like 7,000, like there's like 7,000 concurrents right now on Destiny 2 and on Steam. So maybe that was not the best advice for those people to give. 10,000 concurrents right now. 11,000 24-hour peak. That's sick. What is Marathon at? 72k right now, 78k 24-hour peak. Bungie might be done. Bungie might be actually kind of done. Just get lucky indeed. Dude, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what happened, but I'm not doing this to like brag or flex or anything, okay? Basically what happened in HSR is I think I've lost a 50-50 on Cyrene, so I came in with a guarantee. I ended up pulling Yao Guang, but I had to go like pretty deep. It ended up being kind of bad. Like it was like a, you know, like to lose the 50-50 on Cyrene, I went like 70 something, and then to get Yao Guang, it was like 70 something. So like, yeah, that was not too good. But then I got Hycillans early and won the 50-50, and then on Sparksy, I think it was like 70 something pulls, but I won the 50-50. So I was like basically if you come back and you get 3 new characters, like yeah, you're gonna be having a bit more fun than if you came back and like lost a bunch of 50-50s and like got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like your luck does dictate a lot how enjoyable it's gonna be. The disconnect from management and the developers was unbelievable. Yeah, like I feel bad for the devs. Because the thing is, like Bungie devs have usually been pretty goated. They're like really good at their jobs. But like management, it's gotta be management, right? And like, that's one of the reasons when I say like bro, if Marathon were to implode and then Bungie was to get dissolved by Sony, like, I think what would probably happen is that Sony would like fire all of management and then just like move the devs around to other projects, you know? Because like, I think the devs would still have jobs. And it's all the people who are like running the company into the ground who would get fired, like deservedly fired, you know? Lucky in Archives too, yeah. That's good. That's good. I feel like, dude, modern gachas should try, like, I know NTE is doing no 50-50s, which sounds really nice. Obviously it's going to depend on the amount of pull count they're giving out, but, yeah, I mean, if they can give you a good amount of characters without having to rely on, like, purely luck, then the game could do okay. Silver Palace needs to do the same thing. Ember, Ardelia, Yvonne, and 120. Hate this game. But the thing is like, it feels really bad in any gacha game when you have to go to like the max amount. Like for me to get Yao Guang, it was basically, yeah, it was like 150 something pools probably. And like that sucks. It always feels bad in any game when you do that. That's what the like going the full 120. That's like the equivalent in Endfield. The equivalent feeling. And like to get there, like you lost two 50/50s, right? To get there. I guess, I don't know, I guess it depends on what your starting pity was as well, but because really you're like guaranteed 150. If you're starting at 80 pity and going to 120, you're like guaranteed. Oh, this is what I needed, right? Agility, physical, combative. They really need like an auto lock system for Enfield too. Like if it matches like any 5-star, 6-star weapon, we need like auto lock systems. I don't want to be like deleting things that actually needed.
Over here, Endman.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
All right, cool. Cool. Did I ever get this one? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it's because I don't know if this weapon is ideal on him. I'll go get hers. Why not? Intellect, treatment, inflection. I think she needs here, right? Intellect. Oh no, not here. NTE looks kind of cheap though, sadly. Yeah, I had like a similar feeling. And like there's some people here who are excited for it. And I'll respect that. Like I'll give it a fair chance. I'm not gonna like shit on it, you know, undeservedly without trying it or anything. But like, yeah, from like looking at gameplay, like I never got into a beta, but looking at some of the gameplay from like streamers and stuff that I've seen who got into the beta, I'm a little skeptical, let's say. A little skeptical. I have to go to one of these. Right. Dang. If I go here, I need to like... It's like so far from the spawn point, dude. It's always management? Or almost always, yeah. I mean, bro, like it's the it's also the monetization of Destiny 2 that also drove me away. Because it gets so insulting after a certain time of like pay $100 per, like basically $100 per year to get all the content up like for the year, right? And then but then on top of that, you have like mobile game-esque like microtransactions. And that's what's insulting. Like if I'm paying $100 a year, like all of those cosmetics, all of that cool stuff should be like earnable in the game. Like you have to pick one. It's either free to play and then like paying or like and then paying microtransactions, or it's like charging full price for the game and then letting you earn stuff in the game. That's another thing. Freedom of play NT is pushing as their selling point, might be what makes it succeed. Yeah, it looks like, okay, wait, what do you mean by freedom of play? Like just all the different things you can do? Is that what you're talking about? They're going for like a, like there's just all sorts of like little small things you can do. Like you can like break out of jail, you can, what is he trying to? Is there something over there? Yeah, well, you can break out of jail. You can do all sorts of other stuff. There's like mini games. You can like, someone in here was saying they're excited because you can like put the playable characters in your house and like hug them and stuff. So that's cool. It's Pretty sick. Path of Exile? No, Trinity, I don't. Is it good? I know it's one of those, I know it's like a grindy game, right? Like one of those super grindy games. I do not play that. Is it good though? Like it's fine if I put them right next to it, right? I know they like apparently they technically can get destroyed, but I feel like it's gonna be fine. I need to, of course, I need to go craft. Oh my god. Cool and a little bit parasocial. Yeah. Running stores, going to, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like, they're going for like a GTA type thing, right? Call your non-English language before? What's your main language? No, I don't, yeah, no, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'm, English only. Libyan, I know, but yeah. Hathor is Yi Xuan plus Moeka? Hathor NTE? Oh yeah, she has the bike too, right? Yeah, yeah. She looks good. But yeah, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Beam towers are still the meta, right? In terms of like speed clearing. Yeah, all the different, yeah. The company name of PoE is Grinding Gear Games. Oh. Oh. Why did someone say you spoke Portuguese earlier? That wasn't me. I think they were talking about Alesh. They were talking about Alesh. Said he's Portuguese. Brazilian. He was speaking Portuguese. Don't know much else about it. Yeah, Ananta, yeah. Some of my friends think Ananta might be a little ambitious, which could lead to it failing. Yeah, I think because of the trailer, I don't need to fight those guys. I think because of the trailer, I also heard people were saying that, you know, Ananta looks like they don't have their identity narrowed down and they're just kind of doing like a bunch of different stuff. But like we just have to wait and see. Like you hear, I mean, you hear about stories of like development hell, right? That games get into and like studios get into and like that happens, you know, but we'll just have to wait and see. Dude, I feel like this was not the smartest placement. Plugging platforming text on characters seems tough, as I've heard when I heard of Moeka. The thing about, yeah, the Moeka, or the Natlan thing in general, was that they had movement mechanics tied to the characters. And on top of that, the like movement mechanics or like exploration mechanics were not effective outside of Natlan. They were like severely neutered in their effectiveness. And like that was really annoying. That was honestly, yeah, but actually now that I remember that, I really hate Hoyo for doing that. That was really bad. Cause the thing is those exploration mechanics were actually really fun for Genshin because movement is very limited in Genshin, and it's not really designed in the same way as Arknight's Endfield. Like the world is designed very intentionally around your limited movement. But in Genshin, since you can like climb, like in Breath of the Wild, they still have a lot of like verticality and stuff. And those movement mechanics were like really, really good. And it was really heartbreaking when they would have them tied to characters, and then they're like obsolete now that, you know, we're not in Natlan anymore. No, so that was the problem with Natlan. You should see Hiyuki's design. Let me look it up. Hiyuki Wuthering Waves. Oh, wait, what the heck? Is this real? Is this official or is this leaked? Yeah, no, she looks great. She's like Japanese. She's a Japanese swordswoman. Yeah. Oh yeah, she looks amazing. Yeah. If it's real. If it's real. Yeah, you're right. They should they should I mean, she looks kind of like, I don't know, what is she looks kind of like Acheron with white hair. That's it. We maxed out. All right, so then it's intellect, treatment, infliction, intellect, infliction. Oh, it's the max. Oh yeah, the max batteries. You know, my turret's got that. Let me look this up.
Your arts have opened my eyes.
Okay, so in oh wait, I didn't write this down. I wrote down the like input requirements. Here, I can just look at my things. Well, the thing is when it comes to batteries, and there's this, and there's this. Basically, you can have, okay, I guess 18 per minute of meds, and then 18 per minute of, yeah, that, so 30, yeah, it was 36 per minute in total. That, I remember that number, 36. But because the way that like the amount of ores and stuff that it requires, it's like 18 and 18. And then some of your batteries will go to production, and then the rest you can like sell, basically. But yeah. Watching a stream of someone trying NTE, they got Hathor, like half of Hathor's attacks. Shove her ass in your face? Is that real news? NTE might be okay. Maybe they'll be totally fine. That's the design philosophy they're going for. I mean, like an unlosable. It's like unlosable. Like I said before, she's too good for Wua, so I'm not trusting it completely. Dude, I don't think, yeah, I don't know. It like looks like unlike anything we've really seen in Wua. It doesn't look like Wuthering Waves, that leaked design. Like Wuthering Waves has their own, they have like their own kind of approach to design. This looks like, I don't know. I don't know, honestly.
You can't escape fireworks for you!
Hey, get out of the way!
And Wuling Bats? I am making... six per minute. Yeah, 6 per minute. Because remember, you have 2 Shiranites right now. So these Wuling Bats only need 1 Shiranite, but then you need to use a Shiranite for like components or something, right? So I have one, it's like 1 battery going to powering, and then the rest I'm keeping for like selling. Speaking of selling, I need to like sell some stuff. Oh dang, wait, Yvonne goes 3 for 3 here?
Alright, alright. I'm super familiar with all this, so just kick back and relax.
But that makes sense. She's like in the science park. That makes sense. There's a freaking clanker in my chat. When I first started playing gachas 2 months ago, parentheses, really disliked the idea of off-field, just felt that making characters with cool kits, then relegating their time to off-screen. Do you mean like the Genshin Wua style of like cycling through your characters one at a time? Like this? Or like in Arknight's Endfield, you have everybody. I do really like the idea of having everybody on field. I think Zenless, they talked about at one point, because they also do the control one at a time and cycle through. But they also talked about having more characters have like, they call them aftershocks, which like they're attacking from off field. So they're still like on your screen attacking, but it's, you know. Is this what I needed? First try? Or is it will? Where's Ardelia? Heck?
For a walk with Endman.
Wait, yeah, literally first try. You guys pissed?
Heard your footsteps, Professor.
Furries, are you pissed? Jealous? Just like pop some of those. I'll turn the lights up really quick.
I'm feeling much better. Awesome! Can we do it again?
Feeling great today, huh?
We are united beyond the
Yeah,
need
Genshin Wu was easy. Yeah. I think it adds a lot of makes the combat a bit more cinematic. I don't know, like I've always just liked the idea of having everyone on the field. More cinematic combat. You can also the fact that you can like control people's skills and stuff. And people can be like firing off people can be like firing off skills simultaneously and combo skills simultaneously. So I've said before when I'm you know blazing Arknight's Endfield, I've said that the combat feels more like a symphony that you're in control of. We're the composer of the symphony rather than like quick swapping and stuff like that.
Arts have opened my eyes. Awesome! Can we do it again?
If she was an average Wuwa design, she'd have a boob window and no lower part of the kimono. You're actually right. I mean, there is like a leg window in here. Like she's got the leg poking out of the kimono, so I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't, and like her face too. Like her face doesn't look like Wuthering Waves. Her face looks like it's come out of Genshin or something. There's like slight yeah, no, I think the face might be the one thing, because there's like slight differences in art style that you can kind of pick up on. Physical feels good in Enfield. The physical team. I do like running like the perma stagger team with Ember. That's really fun. Wait, I don't even need to do another one. Are there any other weapons I need to farm for?
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal.
My
I
crusade
think this has one.
far from over.
Let me level this up while I'm at it. That's 3 for 3. I mean, this sword. I want to get like, I don't know, I want to get some of these. Like, it feels like a waste to grind. It's not really grinding, but like, it feels like a waste to get essences for weapons that you don't know if you're gonna have on there permanently. But she's probably gonna be using this one for a while. Screw it. Agility, physical, twilight. Twilight. I think Arknight's combat crit system is incredibly deep. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. Like, because it kind of scratches the itch of both Wuwa combat enjoyers and Genshin combat enjoyers. Because, like, you have the elemental, like, status effects and reactions that you can apply. And then you also have, like, the perfect dodge system, you know? You have that kind of stuff that, feels really good. And combos just feel incredibly satisfying. Like, it's just like cinema every time. I don't know. Maybe I'm glazing a little too hard, but combos just feel incredibly cinematic to trigger them. Okay, I can do it here. I can do it here. It was
Over here, Endman. Watch this.
agility, physical, twilight. Another thing is you should be able to, like, I guess you can look here, but you can auto select or something. Agility, physical. I know, like, I know the efficient thing to do too would be like to look through these and see if there's anything else that fit. Like, this is Twilight, right? So like, so I could like farm for this simultaneously. Anything that has Twilight on it, you can like farm for, right? Blue weapons I don't need. Okay, so I can like, okay, so you can farm it for 2 at once. I just need, okay, so like main, and then it's like, it was crit. Dude, auto lock would be so clutch for this. Like, I think it's so, that's gotta be one of the quality of life we gotta be getting. Not glazing hard enough. Sure, I should just give in to my glaze, my inclination to glaze. I should wage total war onto onto the Arc Knights haters. I mean, there's really only one, but, you know.
You can't escape gravity. Yeah.
The physical team. Hog, Lifeng, Enmin, Shen. I should use Enmin, but I use Pog, Lifeng, Ember, Shen. It was just fun. I don't know. Like, because with Ember you're trying to do staggers, and you also have the counter aspect, and counters are really fun. Counters are really fun to do. So that was a pretty fun team, and she does so much stagger that that you can like perma stagger enemies. Trying to push the limits of bats. Okay, the reason you're limited on bats, I did write this down. The reason you're limited on bats, the HC batteries in Valley 4, is because it requires 4 Ferium and 6 Originium outputs to have like a perfect efficiency HC bat, like 1 per 10 seconds, right? That's 120 per minute Ferium and 180 per minute Originium. So like you're limited on the amount of ores that you have. But yeah, for the Wuling bats, I mean, there's also requires ores, but mostly it's the Shiranite that you're limited on. Main and Nature Twilight. Intellect. Main, Nature Twilight. Nice. It was main crit Twilight and agility physical Twilight. Don't let me forget. If the picture you're seeing is high quality, its quality was made better by AI. Oh, really? So the leak was like blurry and AI like upped the quality? Oh. Huh. Weird. The real picture is really low quality? Okay. Wasn't there supposed to be a big crackdown on leakers? Like, didn't Hoyo just like arrest some big leakers?
I thought it was done for.
Oh yeah, for auto lock, yeah, I meant like yeah. Like if like the essence drops and it has the 3 stats for some weapon in the pool of weapons, then it should just auto lock, like at least like for one copy or whatever. And then it could even show like underneath, it could be like it's for this weapon, and then you could be like, oh, like if I don't want it, I can, you know. Oh my god, that's some Kuro level quality of life. Main physical? No. Bro, I swear... No, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Never mind. I think maybe on your factory you can push it even further? Like how so? I don't know. Yeah, what your factory data? Yeah, what are you doing? What are you outputting? I could increase my factory. I mean, I'm at 540 out of 560. So like this is max, and this is like perfectly maxed. 1080. So am I like allocating things wrong or what? What weapon on Ember? Yeah, it's
Over here at
The path to battle.
this one. Yeah, Sundered Prince, yeah. I picked that from the from one of the boxes. But yeah, that weapon also, that aids with the, you know, staggering. Because you play Ember on field, and you just auto attack with her, and then you'll do her like counter for like massive stagger as well. Yeah. How does Yvonne feel without AoE content? I feel like she does okay in the content because she has some AoE, like this skill is AoE. Her skill and her combo skill is AoE. And like it kind of works out well because like usually the content will be like, here's one beefy enemy and like some smaller mobs, and then you can like group them and AoE down with the combo and the skill. And that'll like usually be enough to AoE the smaller guys, and then her ult, which is like big single target damage, is like for the beefier guy, I've found. Oh, these are all 100? Oh my god. Yeah, let's do it. Agility, heat, main nature, agility, physical, twilight. Okay, that's one. That's one down. That's one down. Some wool leakers quit too, but some stayed. So leaks still come? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I guess like, well, I guess if you're a streamer, content creator, and you want like any hope of working with companies, you can't like praise leakers. Like leakers are bad. And like, you know, leakers for the sake of spoiling, like some people just like, they don't want to be spoiled, and like the devs want to be able to like present things at their own pace for like artistic vision or something. But like, you know, like don't clip this, but like leaks in some ways are kind of good for consumers, no? For like gacha games. Like they're kind of good because like you can plan for future characters and stuff. I really hate these scorpions, by the way. Helps with planning, yeah. I've always tried to say that I think leakers, like at least for me, having more knowledge of what's coming actually makes me more comfortable spending money. And I'm trying to develop my logic for that. Is this what I needed? Agility? No, it was main crit. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to backwards my logic on, like walk my logic backwards on that. But honestly, it's because like I think if I know, I don't know, you just feel better because like if you know what's coming, and then you know you feel like you can like you feel more in control maybe when you're like planning. Then when you actually spend money, it's like you're doing it with more knowledge and less about like YOLO. So HC plus 18 minus 8 equals 10. Ruling plus 6 minus 2. Kind of confused by the formatting. $18 minus 8, right? And then yours is... Wait, LC plus 24 minus 24? Oh, you're using LC batteries. Okay, I'm not using LC batteries at all. Yeah. Okay, so you could min-max by using LCs, using like smaller batteries. HC 11 minus 2. Okay. Interesting. Yvonne aids with CC. Yeah, I think Yvonne without Gilberta, she still groups a little bit. She has a little bit of CC. So if you replace, basically you would replace Gilberta with Tangtang, right? In this team. So it could still work. Main heat, Twilight, L, agility no, agility no. If you know what's coming, you don't feel the need to compulsive spend. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was it. That's the thesis. Cause like, it feels better to spend when you like feel like you're more in control. So like in Star Rail, I spent like $15 and got Sparksy. Cause it like pushed me over the line. And I was like, okay, here's the thing. I know that Ash Veil is coming in 4.1 and that's it. So like I can spend all of 4.1 saving and like all the rest of 4.0 saving. So I'll know that like after I get Sparksy, I'm good to save. And hold on, calculating. And then but the thing is, if I didn't know he was coming in 4.1, I would say like, what's the point, right? Because at that point, I'm just YOLOing it. I might want whoever's coming in the future anyway. So I might as well just like save, not spend, keep saving, save the 50-50 for 4.1 and see if I like who's coming there. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the logic. That's actually really good logic. But OG Arcanines is eating good with Enfield's standardized release under one publisher, no more official foresight. Oh yeah, because OG Arcanines, isn't it like 6 months ahead of, like NA is like 6 months ahead or something? All right, last chance. That's really not close. Main, okay. Yeah, well. Bro, I got a lot of these actually. I wonder if I should like in case I need multiple for the same sword. I'm also like, I don't need wood. Get that out of here. Tangtang Giga CC. Yeah, she freezes. Like she, not like freeze, but she like time stops enemies, right? Even bosses. Which is kind of sick. Alright, I can give Chen her essence now.
Awesome, right?
When it comes to, I have a lot of these. It only requires these, right? What the heck? How am I failing these? What? What? All right. Enough of that. What I might do actually is,
Over here,
can I upgrade this any? This is like already kind of upgraded.
Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
Yvonne's kind of my main carry right now. It makes sense to invest in her, right? What a sane, normal person would do. Current production is LC bats. Yeah, I don't have LC bat. Yeah, okay, yeah. Wuling is using 4 while I'm using LC to feed Valley and 2 HC bats for Wuling. Wait, so how in Wuling are you not spending batteries? How are you powering Wuling exactly? I'm producing 6 and spending 2. Oh, and you're just making 12. Okay, so you're using both your Shiranite to make Wuling batteries. But you're not using them to power anything? How are you powering them? Wuling's using 2 HC Valley bats? Are you using the transfer system? You can power your entire base on that? Because yeah, if you can do that, that's pretty OP. I didn't know you could do that. I did try to do the math on that in the beginning. I thought that it wouldn't transfer batteries fast enough to power your base. Oof, I have to do this too. Might as well set up my turrets on that one too. Well, like, because I also want to use one of the Shiranites in Wuling to make the gear components. Because you're going to need a lot of gear components to do artificing eventually. Right? You transfer 4,320 a day from Dijon? Oh, you're sending Farium meta transfer. Is that helpful? How is that helpful? To make more batteries?
I think the Endman's catching.
Rarely found any team that uses 2 of the same essence? Yeah. Control left click ferret. What? Oh, I was right clicking. This doesn't do anything. The website that'll give you the most efficient way to spend your batteries. Yeah, you can drop the link, I guess. Bro, what is that up there? Who got up there? Is there a point to being up here? In Dijon, you go to backpack and control click. Oh, you like manually do it from in. Oh, so you like, so you will like go to, you'll like go to Valley 4. You'll fill your backpack with Farium. And then you'll go to Dijon or like Wuling, and then you'll just drop the Farium off in Wuling. You're like manually transferring it. Is that what we're talking about? You can do it without, oh, so you can just do it from Dijon straight? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna set this up and then I'm actually, like, I think is I don't know if I would do that because like you have to manually do it and it's like adds another daily chore. But I actually understand what you're saying. Because I like the idea of like fully automating everything so you just automate it and then it's just like doing it on its own. But like I kind of get what you're saying. Okay, interesting. Like my Farium ore in Valley is like I'm using 1080 out of 1080. I'm using everything. So I don't have extra. That's why I thought it was peak efficiency, because I was like, I literally gamed it out. I like mathed it out and I was like, it's literally, you're using everything. And for some, I don't know, maybe I missed something here because like I'm missing 20, but I don't know what more I could do. Because like one output is 30 per minute. So like I'm missing 20 per minute for whatever reason. All right. Beam towers are up. Oh, I do have 8 days on the inn. Is there anything I need here? I already have this. What's this? Is this good on anybody? It's just healing. This is like healing. Whatever. Strength, arts, brutality. Did that for a while, but when it's that animation, because I cap on ruling bats in a day. I mean, I feel like the point is to kind of make things automatic, right? Automating sprinklers and farm is pretty chill. Wait. I didn't know you could automate that. I thought that was all manual. You have 80k stored? I mean, I have it stored, but like I'm not producing, like it's not a long-term solution, right? It's like because like eventually I'd run out. Because I'm not making any excess to refill the stocks. You know what I mean? Like I'm all about long-term solutions and automation, I guess. Quick question, do you think NTE will do well? We were just talking about that earlier, and I think it has a lot going for it, but I'm a little concerned simply because, like, there's this phenomenon that I've heard several people talking about it, but we've reached this point with gacha games where there's so many, and you know, when people kind of have their gacha game, their live service that they're attached to, it's kind of hard to like get them to like marry themselves to a new one. So as new games come in, it's like harder and harder to like squeeze in on the market. And you know, it's like concerning. I think the game, like generosity has to be there. Like free to play friendliness, quote unquote, like the amount of characters you can get. Content has to be there. Quality has to be there. Like it has to really be firing on all cylinders, I think, to like muscle its way in. And what was I farming for? Strength? Something?
Behave, Frosty Bitey.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like I don't want it to like do badly. I'm not like a fucking Bobby Lee type character that like actively is happy from watching games fail, but you know. Like I think it has a lot going for it. The one thing for me is like the quality is the thing for me that I'm kind of like iffy on. Is just the quality of like, you know, the polish. I have to turn the lights back up. It's getting dark. I rely heavily on natural lighting. On natural lighting for the stream. Alright. The watering plants thing in Wu Ling is auto? Oh. Okay, yeah, no automated sprinklers in Valley. Okay, I didn't know you could automate sprinklers in Wu Ling. I might have to now look into what. So why would you want to farm? What plants would you want to farm? Is there a reason to do any besides is there a reason to do anything besides if you want to like craft stuff like this sort of stuff? Or like meds or something like that? I don't know. Oh dang, I got a ton of these. This is big. This is bigly. Do you get that generic feel from it? Like the gacha market? I feel like the gacha market is getting saturated very quickly. Yeah, dude, I think like there's like several things that's happening, right? It's like there's several things that are happening. It's like a perfect storm of sorts. So another thing is that if you look at like spending in gachas in total, right? I think apparently it's going down like worldwide. And why is that? Well, the world economy might be a little more tenuous. I mean, war is breaking out. There's like actively war breaking out in several regions around the world. That means that economies get tighter. People spend less when there's less confidence. So spending in gacha games is going down. And then because of that, now all these gacha games are trying to come in, and they're coming in at a bad time. It's like the anti-COVID time. Like Genshin had the COVID buff, and like every other gacha game that's coming out now has like World War III debuff. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So yeah, I don't know. Oh, did I mute? Oh. I think I might have tapped it by accident. Did I, what was the last thing that I said? What was the last thing I said? I think I tapped it by accident, yeah. COVID buff. Yeah, bro, it's kind of crazy. Craft menu has wishes? Okay. This stuff? The plants? Oh, yeah. I can honestly just run around the world and try and collect plants, I guess. I think when you said COVID buff, Twitch muted you. Oh, World War III debuff? Okay, yeah, you heard that? Okay, yeah, that was basically all I said. I muted it like at the end, but... Yeah, no, oh yeah, so I was saying that like, I think that plays a big role, and then... Obviously what we just talked about how other games wanting to like come in and to a saturated market of like, you know, you're already comfortable in like your daily routine of playing a gacha game. And then another game wants you to like abandon that game to play theirs instead. I mean, the game has to be like really good, you know, to do that. Dang. Should I go back to questing? See, like, I have all these quests to do. I have, like, combat-related stuff to do. I can do these operator guides. All of these. Is there any first-time stuff I've missed? I have to do this. I have to do all of these. Are these very hard? Read Rye is scarce 4 at a time. To replicate. Okay. Endfield has the OG Arknights buff. Yeah, it does. It does. It's easy when you're like building off of a like a IP that's, you know, well established. Or it's easier. I mean, I think Endfield has been doing really well. Let me like look at, like, you can look at like Twitch viewership, for example. Sometimes on gacha games they fall off. They can fall off pretty hard though. That, yeah, Arknights Enfield's at 2.8k on Twitch. And 1.5k of that is Thought Master, so yeah. I mean, Twitch viewership, that's not the best. It's not the best metric. It falls off for like all gacha games, basically. After, like, it goes really high in the patch launches, and then it like falls off usually.
Hi, Endman. Oh.
Yeah, I think Enfield's doing well. I think it is doing really well. And think, because it has that quality. It has that quality, it has good gameplay, it's like unique in some ways. Because another thing, the other natural thing is when you're, and this is like a, like basic of like capitalism, I guess, but like when you're coming into a market that is saturated, you gotta be able to like, you gotta innovate, you know? That push it, that's supposed to push innovation. So like, I need to excel past my competitors in order to make people look at me. So then, but if a gacha game, I don't, you know, like sometimes they're not, sometimes they aren't hitting that mark.
And I was hoping you'd say that. You can't escape gravity.
I mean, it's I don't know, it can be like a big standard, I guess. Like how do smaller developers, how do they surpass like, like, you know, 10-cent funding from Kuro Games and Hoyoverse, billions and billions of dollars that Hoyoverse has, you know? Like, it's tough, but it's kind of just how it goes sometimes. Oh dang, it's this guy. Biggest for us players is time. There's just too little time for all these new games. Yeah. Time becomes a limiting factor because I mean they're free to play, right? But the thing is, like, that, I think that's one reason. Another thing I said for new games, like, it seems kind of obvious, but it's like, if time is a limiting factor, just make your time requirement maybe less. That's why I think that like ZZZ's daily system, I thought would be like the obvious thing to like copy for every company, because you basically just you make the dailies so that it's like 30 seconds in and out. You don't have to like spend energy. You don't have to like play the game if you don't want to. You know, like, I mean, Endfield is pretty fast, but it's not as fast as like ZZZ. But if like you lower your time requirement, then someone could like fit it into their daily schedule without having to be like, oh, I don't need to sacrifice something else I'm playing. I can just, you know, do this as well really quick. More excited for Rossi or Tangtang? Tangtang. I like Rossi, but I think gameplay-wise Tangtang, and I think also because like subconsciously I know that if I pull Tangtang, I probably can't pull Rossi. So I'm like, my subconscious is like preparing myself so I don't feel FOMO as much. This is like a what a professional gacha player looks like. Like a seasoned veteran. Your subconscious begins to alleviate FOMO for you, so that, you know, so then another thing that you'll do is be like, actually, I hate Rossi. I think Rossi is terrible. I think she's the worst character that's ever been made. And then when I can't pull her, the emotional impact is not as severe. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. Bobby Lee loves Twitch viewer metrics. His new lover is Google Trends. I think, dude, that kind of surprises me because I thought that Wua gets like fucking dog walked on Google Trends. I thought Wuthering Waves is like the bitch of Google Trends. Like it's like the worst. It's like the lowest performing. Like I've seen the Google Trends like map, like the graphs, and Wua when compared to like Zenless, Star Rail, Genshin, and Enfield is like on the lowest, I think. And that could be misinformation, but like from what I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. ZZZ's dailies, breath of fresh air, yeah. Dude, Enfield could just as easily have the same system because they have so many menus that they want you to click through every day. It could just be like, you know, sell some items to the outpost, do something else in Dijon, boom, done, you know? You just like teleport to the control nexus, you like click a few buttons, daily's done, all right, I'm done, right? If you want to. How do you get in? How do I get in there? Oh. Don't you dare say you hate my daughter. No, I like Rossi. I like Rossi. Before the mob comes for me, I do like Rossi a lot.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering.
I do like Rossi.
My nails varnished like that.
I hope in the story, because like Rossi was one of those characters that like quote unquote looked up to the Endman as like a heroic figure, because like the administrator is like a figure from legend, so it kind of makes sense lore wise. Like I thought that was an interesting thing, but I was also waiting for like the facade to fall, you know, because like Rossi is one of those characters that's like, you know, you can't depend on the Endman, like, you know, it's up to all of us, including you. So like Rossi's like, oh, like, you know, it's in my hands, you know, like I need to do such and such thing, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a cool theme, especially for like a you know, like a younger character who's like growing up into like the responsibility. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's any like Wuling jobs. People have been kind of slacking on the jobs recently. Endfield also has the every 3 days farm all promotion materials. Do you mean like the like plants that are growing? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like the weekly things? Oh my god, Wuling job. You're more excited for Rossi? Tangtang's try only? Yeah, Rossi seems interesting because Rossi's like physical and arts. She seems interesting. I'm not gonna lie. She seems interesting. I mean, bro, like if I had it my way in a gacha game, I'd pull every character. Like, I would just pull everybody. Yeah, yeah, and like Endman's no longer the same person. Because I think with Rossi looking up to the Endman, it was a combination of Endman is no longer the same person, and a lot of the things that Rossi was saying were like fabricated. It was like legend, basically. You know what I mean? So, wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. Prepare to be impressed by my zip line. Yeah, so I don't know, it'd be interesting because it kind of creates that dynamic of like, you know, rather than depending on this like one person, which is what the theme of Arknight's Endfield is all about. Like, instead of depending on one person, it's about like the collective effort of everybody. So rather than like looking up to the Endman as the legendary figure, it's about like stepping into your own responsibility and understanding like I need to do such and such. I don't know if they'll do that. Hopefully they do, but we'll see. Yeah, the plants that cap. Yeah, I don't I haven't been like farming those I haven't been farming those off cooldown. I've just been picking those up when I need them, basically. You know what Tobro tweeted when he saw Rossi? He deleted the tweet. Yeah, he said some disgusting shit about basically calling everybody pedophiles. Yeah. No, I'm aware. Basically crashed out and called everyone a pedophile is what he did. So that was a fucking W tweet from Tobro. Which is like, I know it's like a sensitive topic for people, but it's like, look at like Avatar: Last Airbender. Like, are we not allowed to have stories? I don't know, dude. Like, are you not allowed to have stories where like kids are the characters? That's why like Avatar: Last Airbender is like generational. It's like peak fiction. I don't get it. Like, you don't like, it's not, you don't have to be like weird about it. I don't know, dude. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like we read Percy Jackson growing up. We read Harry Potter growing up. You know? I don't fully understand that one. Is this game worth trying, guys? Yes. Yes. Slightly biased, but yes. Dude, I'm gonna see if I can just like... see if I can just like continuously farm Wuling jobs. Enfield is anything like Arknights, the story they're going to release is not the last thing we will see of Rossi. Probably when the Italian region gets released, she'll get more. Hopefully they keep bringing... Does Enfield or does OG Arknights have the whole like SP things where they will give characters like a new kit or something and then keep them in the story? Oh wait, I can do this. But I'm gonna transfer it though, because I'm such a team player. Oh, I need to. Oh my gosh, I've just been sitting on these. Okay, this one, I don't know what that is. I really do dislike people who sexualize Rossi. Yeah, I mean, I dislike it too, but yeah. I'll be pulling for both for Rossi and Tangtang. I did some calculations though. I'll be missing like 25 pulls. So gambling with your life. I mean, the thing is, if it's just 25 pulls, I mean, you just got to drop like a 50 or something, you know? Like if it doesn't work out for you, just gotta drop a 50 and gamble. I mean, don't gamble. Gambling's bad. I'm not encouraging spending, actually. That was a joke. That was a joke. That's what they want you to do. They want you to like risk it, 25 off, oh, I'll be fine, and then it doesn't happen, and then it's like, oh, how much does 25 pools cost? Oh, it's like $50. Oh, well. Or it's probably more, yeah, no, like $50. I think that dude genuinely needs therapy and meds. It's actually not healthy when every 20 seconds clip of a video game sends you into psychosis. Holy, bro, tell us what you really think. Tell us how you actually feel. Yeah, it's like, dude, like, yeah, there's always gonna be weirdos, right? There's like, you can't do anything. Like, it sucks, but you can't do anything. There's always gonna be weirdos. But I just don't think like when I saw Rossi, my natural inclination was not to say like waifu bait. Like that just wasn't what I was thinking. Like, I don't know why. I don't know. Are you free to play? I'm right now in Endfield. I'm a $5 monthly pass plus battle pass buyer. Endfield kind of is my main game, and I'm trying to like make content on it. So like I might buy like a bundle or something here or there, but generally in gachas, I think it's best to control yourself the best you can and not gamble and stick to like a $5 monthly pass or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna do like 2 more tries, 2 more refreshes. Only spend if they had skins. Yeah, skins is something. I feel like in gacha games, skins should be always like free and earnable. You know, I said 2, but I was trying to trick the game into giving me a job. Oh my god. Never stop, never stop. It's like that meme of like the miner going for diamonds. Never give up. Never give up, guys. Is going in the corner again? Oh my god, nice. I'm actually super proud of this this zip line going to the corner. When I saw Rossi, my first thought was, oh, cool, Little Red Riding Hood. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I thought. That's kind of what I thought too. I was like, oh, she's got like the red hood. That's kind of what I thought too. But I also thought it was, I also thought it was interesting, the whole dynamic of like people looking up to this legendary figure of the Endman. Because the thing that nobody was picking up on in that scene, because like some people like Toboro were too busy crashing out, but it was like everything that she was saying was like fabricated. It like didn't happen. All that stuff she was talking about the Endman doing, it was like it didn't happen. It was like made up. So I thought that's what they were kind of going for with this whole idea of like putting someone on a pedestal, you know? But I don't know. I don't know. Like in Superman or something, right? When kids like see Superman and they get excited, are we saying that like, are we saying the same thing? I feel like it was the same dynamic. I don't know. Because like you see that all the time in like Marvel movies and like superhero movies and stuff. They like see their hero and they get all excited and stuff, and it's like, oh, is that like a fucking dog whistle for, you know? Like I don't know. In Arknights, they're 100% earnable. The skins, yeah. You use pool currency that you can win in a game. Oh, dang, that's cool. Yeah, because skins, you know, like skins should, yeah, it should be part of the content that you earn in the game. When characters like cost as much as they do, yeah. That's reassuring. It's very reassuring. Yeah, Levitane's story highlights how the Endman feels. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that was like the interesting part. Yeah, that was like the really interesting part about it. Was that you actually saw the administrator who had kind of been less expressive, finally like expressing some emotion and like some character depth, which I think is like desperately needed. Wait, I have one more. Think I can get lucky again? I think Rossi gives us an idea what Administrator could do before having the memory wipe. Yeah, well yeah, Endman was definitely like they definitely were like doing the absolute most for the society. They were doing a lot. But like some of the things that Rossi was saying, or like most of the things she was saying, because she was saying like some insane stuff. Bro, nobody's picking up these Wuling jobs. She was saying some insane stuff. So it was kind of like played for a joke a little bit, but also it was like, oh, like people are kind of like making things up. Like people are kind of getting like a little crazy with it. Of like what this person actually like is capable of. No Wua slander allowed? Wait, where's the Wua slander? On the TikTok chat from earlier? Yeah, skins changing VFX would be cool too, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think absolute worst case scenario for skins would be... Sorry. I know you just said no Wua slander, but I'm sorry, I have to say this. Like, Wua, because Wua would have like the... like $30 skins that like wouldn't even change VFX or anything, you know? Like... I feel like, that's not necessarily the standard that I want to go to. That I want to hold my game to. Less on the semi-mute pro tag, yeah. I think, bro, I think that's why I really like Bell and Wise in ZZZ is because Bell and Wise feel like more like real characters than, you know, blank self-inserts. Like, I just think self-inserts, I just don't know if they're the play. Maybe for some people they are. I know in WoWa it's really liked and beloved, so, you know, they can keep that, but did you see the ZZ Angels of Delusion drama? I think we all saw that, yeah. I think we all saw that. Like way back, yeah. Is this one of you guys? Is this one of you guys? I need to like remove some people from the friends list. Dude, if anyone wants to add me, you know, like feel free to add me. And I'll try in like 22 days. Get these fake. These are not real Enfielders. That's kind of mean. All are welcome in in the Enfield Industries. See, if you do send me a friend request, I can try and mark you so I, you know, keep you a little longer. I mean, 4 days, like, is this deserving of a execution or? Bell and Wise are cool, yeah. I think I'm definitely in my era of like, I need real characters. Like, I need real characters with like depth and not just, you know, blank. Is that yours, Trinity? Dang, 56. Season 1 ZZ felt like watching a show rather than an insert. Yeah. Dude, I know some people were unhappy with season 2. I feel like I liked it. Maybe there were some weaknesses, but there were maybe some weaknesses. I know I definitely like season 1, but yeah. Give him one more day? Yeah, fair enough. Aether and Lumine are like halfway between Rover and Bell and Wise. Yeah, well, like, Aether and Lumine in Nodcry is like the first time where I feel like they've started to become, like, they've started to be written as real characters. You know? So, like, they're behind, they're really behind, but if they keep going on this trajectory, I could become somewhat attached to Aether Lumine. Depends. They're still like a little more corny. Like I think I like Bell and Wise quite a lot, but Lumine's like still a little more corny, but she's getting there. Like the budget gets reinvested into future WoA patches instead of stagnating, keeping profits. Well, I mean, I would say there's a balance of that, because it's possible they like start investing more money into the game as it gets more returns. But as far as like like they're still putting away a healthy dose of profit, and they're gonna like there's rumors that Kuro Games is working on new projects. So you see what companies will typically do is, like, if their game is successful, they'll take the revenue from that and use it to fund new projects that, you know, can then be like totally new sources of revenue. So they're still putting away profits for like shareholders and stuff. They're still investing in new projects. It does seem like the quality, yeah, like certain quality parts of it do go up. So like, I'll give you that for sure. For sure. Like certain like storytelling things, yeah, it seems like they're getting better at it. I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell, like, is it because they're doing more money, or like did the investment happen earlier? I mean, I don't know if it really matters. It's like semantics at that point, but because they could have like invested in like stuff earlier, and now that they like have the foundation, it could be like easier to do certain things. But maybe they are like paying animators more to animate more things, like, I don't know, or like they're hiring more. It's possible. ZZZ Season 2 is like EOS. Well, let me see what you said earlier about the drama slop as well, Plastics. Our drama slop expert, resident drama slop. Wait, so the drama was, oh, nobody spent money on Angels banners? Heavy flop? Was it? Was it a flop? Oh yeah, I did see the revenue. Kinda. But yeah, season 2 is like EOS level writing. Any smaller gacha would have shut down with that. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I thought it was okay. Like, there were parts of it that were like they were kind of on the weaker side, but I like enjoyed several parts. Like, I still felt like it still hit my like emotional, you know, I still got some like emotional moments out of it. To go inside the ship in Genshin. It was in Genshin, it was a little weird that we went to the freaking moon to get to this ship. And like all Aether Lumine did is went inside, looked at the travel logs, and then went to the closet for the outfit. That was a little weird. Like, I feel like maybe there might have been more in there that we could get from the ship. But I guess looking at the flight logs was like enough. Was enough. I don't know. Main issue with ZZ is how everything is baby mode in the story and with their events. What do you mean? What do you mean baby mode? Like they're easy. Like gameplay's easy. I mean, yeah, events are kind of easy. I mean, they're kind of easy in all gacha games, right? They're kind of like brain dead to some extent. Stories are usually easy because it's like visual novel-esque, I guess. Is that what you mean? More challenge and story missions? Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like the challenge usually comes from endgame. Like, stories in gacha games are usually, they're like visual novel-esque, so they don't want to make them too challenging so that people can't progress.
Greetings.
So
you must be the esteemed administrator of Endfield Industries. Pleased to meet you.
Flamboyantly dressed man.
Someone else. No, esteemed Endman. I've been managing this contract since the very beginning.
Clash Royale is 1% reinvest and 99% profit. I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that.
I work at the business and sales department of esteemed Endman. Seeing your regal bearing and aura of leadership, I'm sure
revenue charts only make up a fraction of the total. Yeah, you can't judge based off the dude. I mean, ZZZ I think is doing well. Like I don't think it flopped.
What? That actually
Um,
happened?
Like, do you remember that little check-in event thing they did? The one where you like had to do your daily check-in to get the stamps, and then they distributed polychromes based on like the total number of players and stuff. Like you could do the math from that, and there was like 3.5 something. It was like 3.5 million or something. Basically like active players.
I'm not painting your
Something like that. I think ZZ is doing okay. And yeah, and also I don't know. ZZ is another one of those things where for mobile it'll be underreported by Sensor Tower because it's more of like a PC game, less like a mobile game. Same thing for Wuthering Waves.
Anything like a verification key is a total fake.
You know.
He might even create a shell company just to win your trust.
So like it fits my narrative. So I'm just gonna say that ZZ is doing fine. But actually, I do think that ZZ is doing fine. I mean, maybe they're not doing as hot as Genshin, but I think they're doing okay.
Got scammed out of their goods and orders. What is happening to our world?
This mission's funny. Okay, maybe we'll like look at it.
And now a fraud has decided to join the show. People are gonna hold on to their money. It'd be damn near
People aren't progressing. There's no way for them to get attached. Like that's part of it. I think also because like
business and sales as well.
Because you're meant to watch the story like you watch a TV show or a movie, right? And if a stage is like too hard for someone and then they can't pot, like it's supposed to be like pretty easy, you know? It's supposed to be pretty easy. And like fights themselves are supposed to be more like cinematic, I think, than like, they're supposed to add to the atmosphere more than be about like strictly like passing the combat. Does that make sense?
Inman!
Like in Wuthering Waves, they make it so that
Don't sign that contract, Inman.
I know they've been doing this for the longest time. They make it so that like you can't die in like combat related to story missions. And I think it's like an artist. It's like maybe this is like giving a lot of credit, but I think it's like an artistic thing because if you were to have this like very hype moment leading into like a boss fight, but then you like die and then reset, it could like take away from the atmosphere. You know what I mean?
Look, maybe you and your cronies did it first.
I feel that might be part of it. I don't know.
Inman, I have my company's handy term right here. I'll show you our list of employees. Nobody in Eric.
Very much doubt Angel of Delusion flopped. I feel like AOD was very popular in like Japan and Asia. I think it was quite popular, but I don't know.
Huh? Fine. If things have come to this, playing this game no longer serves any purpose. I'll just be honest with you, Administrator.
Brown Does 2 did a stream today. They showed saucy stuff with new skins and it got removed, so parentheses censored by you.
Business can be cruel and merciless.
Is that real? Is that real news? Wait, guys, speaking of degenerately stalking player number charts, what is Marathon doing right now? Marathon down to 69k at 7 o'clock on a Saturday night. Ah, Bungie. Oh, that's fucking tough. I'm so sad about that. That's so fucking sad and tragic. I hate that. I hate that so much.
I'm treating you like family.
Feel so bad for Bungie right now.
Calling you our esteemed administrator creates distance between us. Of course, I will maintain formalities.
Brown Dust 2. How's Chaos Zero Nightmare doing, by the way? Is CZN kind of struggling because like their thing went down a little bit. Wait, hold on. I see a special teaser. Wait, I see they like censored it themselves. in this little special preview thing. Yeah. No, wait, I see. Oh wait, yeah, this is from a month ago. Is Brown Dust 2 like a fun game, or is it like strictly?
Look like the bad guy now, Administrator, but
is it like strictly fan service?
As it looks. Perhaps you haven't heard about the situation at Erickson Trading House? Enman, I'm actually an agent representing Clavis TGCC.
Should at least be relatively challenging so enemies don't feel like dead weight. Enough to clutch or peak, especially cinematic boss fights. I mean, because I have thumbs and I'm a competent player, I would be fine with that. But like I would be on board with that. But I think I understand why. Like for Fate Grand Order, actually, that's the reason I quit FGO. Is because the story fights got so difficult that I couldn't pass them. And well, like, not even difficult, it's just they started requiring like gimmicks. Like I got to a fight where it required you to have some like gimmick or character that could like strip invincibility, and I was like, I don't fucking have that. So like I was like, I can't beat it.
Separate identity. The aim is to get me a chance to
But yeah, I don't know.
Don't let this man mislead you. Erickson is small.
It was like subtracts from the final battle if the fight is too easy.
Of our next season's catalog.
Really? I heard Erickson.
Wait, so in ZZZ, how are the fights too easy? Like, are they also unfailable?
Clavis has taken over the
Because like in the Angels of Delusion boss fight, it was the it was that it was like a little difficult, right? Like that one where you were like in the music stadium thing.
Standard fluctuations. What about your recent massive layoffs? Are those standard too?
Like, are we saying that what, like you should have like 3 to 4 hits before your character dies, or what?
To the same old ways? This only proves that Clavis is a dynamic company. Clavis is a name you can trust. In any case, we're far better than some financially distressed small-timer trying to cut off loose ends everywhere.
Why, we are not financially distressed. We're just
You like
changing our
the
corporate
oh yeah,
focus.
Hugin
A
versus
directional
Lycon,
adjustment,
yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I like the Hugo Lycon writing as well. Brothers to enemies to brothers again. You know, there was a scene in the Angels of Illusion. Well, I don't know if you've no spoilers, but you know, if you haven't played it, but you know, in the little like when they're like quickly flashing through like previous characters during the like Gilded Carrot Day celebrations. There's a heartwarming scene.
Wait, are you cutting it?
Think about it, Administrator. A deal with a
Runners 2 is a super fun in depth turn-based game.
But a deal with a giant is a swim in deep waters. Maybe Clavis.
I don't know. I just know they're the next line of defense for us Gooners after Snowbreak falls.
That's just my personal take on this. But should you restart the bidding?
Okay. Yeah, it's a super super well designed game. Bro, I hope that CZN doesn't fucking flop. I'm praying for them. I'm hoping they pull through. 'Cause I feel like their revenue has been falling. And they also are maybe like more of a mobile game, so kind of tough when you see their sensor tower revenue going down. In 1.0, Pompey and Bringer felt too easy. Okay.
What do you think, Endman?
Bosses and Arknights might interest you. Not a shameless plug. Is Arknights good on the phone? It's got to be good on the phone, right? It's like easy to like it fits mobile gameplay pretty well. If it goes well on the phone, like I'm not opposed to downloading on the phone and like trying it out. I mean, I could try it. I could like stream it or something, but I don't know. I'll become like a hypergriff slave, kind of like a Hoyo slave at the same time. I just play the company's entire catalog. So still for 6 seconds and out DPS the boss and didn't die? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. I just really think that... I just really think that like in the story modes for these games, they're like purposefully, they like make it easy on purpose, you know? So like the most casual of casuals can pass, you know what I mean? Like the people that like literally won't even attempt, they won't even like attempt a deadly assault, you know? Because they're like too intimidated by it. They just want everyone to be able to play through the story completely.
Don't you think this document holds Clavis TGCC Trading?
Oh my god, it's
actually
Wolfguard.
updated their corporate logo early this year. But this particular document holder is printed with the old logo from last year.
People bitching about the new ZZZ boss genuinely makes me laugh as a certified Dark Souls elitist. Because it doesn't give you like a flashing warning sign. So you have to like actually look at the boss's swing to block it. Yeah. As a Deep of Night 4 Elden Ring Night Rain player, I have something to say about that.
Wounds look more like lacerations. I don't think he was attacked by anyone. I'll show him nearby.
Play on mobile and waiting for PC client, which is up for CN. Oh wait, there's not even a PC client then?
I got a question too.
Maybe there's like emulators or something like that.
Alexander's employment ID? Hartman's got one from his company. I'd assume Alexander has one too.
Yeah, I'll check it out maybe.
Alexander told us he probably plans to show us his
mobile
ID
first,
after
okay.
he's ready to tell us the truth.
Download an emulator. LD player has dedicated Arcanist version. Yeah, like I could.
Jen raised a pretty good point. I actually asked Alexander about his ID after our last meeting. He said he lost it and they're making a new one. That's where the problem lies.
I'll think about it. Thing is, like, there's new games coming out. Like, I don't know about NTE as much, but I'm a little hopeful about Silver Palace because if there's any like Lord of Mysteries enjoyers in the chat, I feel like Silver Palace has a lot of Lord of Mysteries.
I knew I was smart.
What did she just fucking say?
I knew I was smart.
Chen, bro. Wait, this is a fucking certified screenshot moment.
Just to be safe, we should return to the site of
It's on Steam?
and look around for any clues we might have missed.
Let me see. No, Arknights isn't on Steam. You know what is on Steam? Marathon, now available for $40, by the way. For $40, and you will be asked to pay for a battle pass and microtransactions and cosmetics. Just how it is. I don't make the rules. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the messenger. Silver Palace looks great, yeah. This quest is great. Someone else said that earlier.
Footprints, fresh. Scan and see where they lead.
Very notorious quest. This challenge in DA and Shiyu, the replayability of Hollow Zero is satisfying. Do you replay Hollow Zero? Like, because I feel like you could replay Hollow Zero, but I feel like they don't give you much to like grind for, do they?
Alexander's vehicle. The dashcam looks undamaged.
Someone who parried Promise Concert Radon 20 times in a row, not having a visual indicator and not being able to spam parry. Was that pre-nerf or post-nerf though? Pre-nerf? Promise Concert Radon? Yeah, I actually am a better person than you because I did beat Promise Consort Radon before FromSoft nerfed him. I actually am a higher value specimen, human being.
I've submitted clues and intel collected.
Again, I don't make the rules, that's just how it is.
Let's head back to where Hartman.
We have results from the analysis. I sent the data on the crossbow bolt and coordinates to our ballistics expert, Mr. Krad. He calculated the bolt trajectory and triangulated the sniper's firing position.
Romanticism Victorian era type theme? Yeah. Yeah. It looks good. I mean, because look, if you look at Lord of Mysteries, it is, yeah, Victorian, I guess romanticism. But also Lord of Mysteries is very like obviously about mystery and like uncovering mystery. So it's like very detective-esque. And I know that I'm pretty sure they call the MC like the detective or whatever it is. And you're like solving murders or something. So I just and from one of the trailers, it looks like there's a lot of like what's it called? Like almost like because it's based in like mysticism rather than like magic or whatever, which is what Lord of Mystery is like. It's more about like mysticism than strictly magic or sci-fi or whatever the heck. And like that's a cool kind of like branch of fiction. Gets you into like Lovecraftian horror and stuff like that, like Outer Gods type stuff.
Felt something.
Forgot this quest already? It's a lot of Chen being goofy, is what I'm picking up on. Just Chen being her classic goofy self.
This ain't normal. That sound
This is gonna be a fat grouping. Oh my god. Dopamine injection in 3, 2, 1? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Time for a selfie.
That does it for me. That'll do it. It was post-nerf? Bro, you couldn't waterboard that information out of me. Nothing could have gotten that confession out of me.
Let me see. I knew this was no mere
But you know what? On that honesty, that's big of you. That's really big of you. We like honesty here.
To the recordings, someone from Mendes is sent. We should study potential conflicts of interest.
Gib is crazy, yeah.
Trail of clues may be tiresome, but conflicts are
It's like really satisfying hitting groups of enemies in this game. In most games it is, but
Their aim was to let
getting like tons of like freezes and shatters at the same time is like freaking insta dopamine hit.
I believe the time has come to settle our accounts.
I had a friend who said he didn't like how the male MC looked. Then he looks submissive femboy. in Enfield. I think I mean I picked the male MC. Like I I liked his like outfit. Like I thought the jacket looked really cool, and like this little like cashmere sweater looked cool on him. I don't know. I thought he looked pretty cool. I think the female MC in Endfield is like probably, I think, more preferred by the masses. Because they did like the penguin meme for her. She's like the penguin administrator, something like that. But yeah, I mean, oh, in Silver Palace. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. In Silver Palace, I might be going female MC. Hold on, let me see. I mean, he doesn't look bad, but no, he doesn't look bad. Maybe I might pick him actually. I might pick him. I'm gonna pick him and name him Klein. Klein Moretti. Oh my god, I just got chills. I just got literal chills.
Hey.
Yeah, male administrator looks great, yeah. Favorite design is Yvonne's sleeves? You like the detached sleeves? Wait, you would absolutely love Honkai Star Rail. You would love Star Rail. Like every single design, it's like female character, like detached sleeves. Every single time.
Greetings, everyone. We've acquired some information.
You can actually pick one of the three and it's a permanent decision for your account?
Fine, tell us, Alexander. You weren't supposed to expose us.
One of these guys?
Well, we actually found all this out on our own. I hope that makes you feel better.
Male MC is lore accurate and lore comic? You're talking about Enfield? Are we genuinely glazing Silver Palace? Do you have something to say to that, or what? Do you have something to say?
Whatever. I haven't lost anything from this. My aim is to prevent Erickson from securing.
Get it off your chest.
And it's
share it with the class.
my goal.
Canonically, it's female, no exceptions. Isn't it supposed to be both? Like,
Icing on the cake if I were to get a cut myself.
isn't it like canonically they can be either?
Demonstrated both our commitment and initiative, Endfield. Perhaps you should consider signing a contract with Mendes, huh? Am I the only one laughing? Suit yourself. I'll be taking my leave.
Don't like Honkai? Okay. People almost always prefer female MC in gacha games. Don't know why. I think it's easier. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think I've been pretty balanced. I'm Lumine in Genshin. Alis in Star Rail. I was Bell in ZZZ. Female Rover in Wua. Male Administrator. What else is there? Basically it, right? I think it's like perfectly balanced. Oh yeah, and in Duet Night Abyss, I was female, and then I picked the second one male. So.
What? Are we really letting him run away like that? He's like the worst guy in this entire deal.
We have crucial evidence.
Hey, Chen's kind of funny.
If we submit a report to the TGCC, Mendes Manufacturing will lose people's trust.
Wait, Chen's kind of funny.
The influence TGCC covers the entirety of the civilization band. Everyone knows what being discredited
Enfield with the armpit fetish agenda? Approve. Okay.
Of course he had to run. Dally a bit longer.
They're going for mass appeal. Speak up, bum. The rest of the class can't hear you.
You searched my car? Do you have a warrant?
You were the one calling Solar Palace a Genshin clone and how you don't want to play Genshin reskins for the next 20 years. Okay, I said, okay, I said that I don't want it to be a Genshin clone and that I haven't seen that much from it. I have not seen that much from it. I've seen like a little bit of the first beta they had. Or like whatever the recent like CBT they had was, and that was like 3 days long. But because all I know is that they have like chest finding exploration. And I was looking at like combat and they have like the single person on the field swapping combat. So what I said is that I'm seeing a lot of elements that are Genshin-like. I don't know if it will be fully a Genshin clone, but I don't want it to go in that direction, is what I said. Now mods, take him out back.
Crying? Oh, come on, man. I only said a few harsh words.
I'm sorry. I really need to get this deal.
I just put you in the fucking Higurama domain expansion.
If I pull this off, I might... I'm out of options, Administrator. You might as well kill me.
Your mail and everything.
I can't even face my family anymore.
Hangman? Oh yeah, Pengman. Hangman's voiced by female rover? Oh really? That's funny.
I know I've stepped
I'm the drama king, man. I remember everything. No gotchas. CC is safe with me.
You were my victim as well, Hartman.
Alright, my bad. My bad. Never mind. I'm dropping all charges. Bailiff? Drop all charges.
I'm facing my retribution. I just want Papa to wake up again. Just help him live and I'll do anything for you. Anything, I swear.
The heck?
People like me, we've probably been left in the dust by the changing times. The old practice we once used.
What, combat has to be differentiated enough to stand out? Innovative is the best case scenario. Worst case, you should be different in some way from the rest. Yeah, like, dude, that's the one thing. That's like the same thing with NTE. Is it looks a lot like Wuthering Waves combat.
Corporations are all about it.
Like, I know combat is like risky, like it's risky to change things, but you know, that's like one reason why Wuthering Waves was able to forge. I mean, Wuthering Waves in terms of like gameplay systems and like skeletal structure was like essentially a Genshin clone, but it changed enough to where it has its own identity, you know? So like combat was changed and stuff like that. And they had like some of their own ideas, but I don't know, like NT looks a lot like Wuthering Waves. And then if I don't know really what Silver Palace is gonna be like. Saw a little gameplay for it, but
yeah. Our company.
I don't know. I know they have swapping. I don't know if it's gonna be like quick swap or intros, outros, or like elemental reactions. I don't know what they're doing.
Entirely truthful with you. Erickson has problems, and a single contract won't turn things around for us. So I found peace with myself. If you decide to drop us, I guess I wouldn't be too upset. And I won't blame you for anything.
Huh? But you've put so much effort into this deal.
I was about to sign the deal with
I
you.
saw what happened to the Viper, and I felt that No one should be forced to go to such extremes.
So you can pick like one out of the 3 guys?
This is just another job, and I stopped caring about winning. I spent days driving up and down the place, and what did I get? I got mugged, knifed, and even lost my verification key.
Holy shit, dog. I got mugged, knifed.
Now, fate does not wish to close the deal. Nothing I do will change that.
Oh. It seems he suddenly figured it all out.
He seems pretty enlightened. I'm kind of inclined to go with
this is
him.
it. You already know what's really going on at Erickson. The choice is yours.
So a review of NTE saying it feels like the game knows it's borrowing basic combat and other open world gacha elements and focuses more on their customization and freedom of play. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean if it's good, I guess I'd be willing, I'm willing to try it. Like you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, if the stuff that it borrows from is good, and then it is able to do its other stuff well, you know, I'm willing to try it.
Or maybe it's something else. But I suddenly feel a spike of sympathy for Alexander.
Silver Palace may as well. EOS, Woth, that gameplay demo they showed, cooked. Minor spelling error, opinion disregarded. I win, you lose. Better luck next time, buddy.
I definitely don't want to end up like him. So I'll just focus on my share of work and keep myself safe. Should I fail to make ends meet? I guess I'll just move here and start over as your neighbor.
Hey! Just move here and start over? Please. Stop treating Valley 4 as your backup plan.
I was just joking. So I guess we won't be closing the deal today.
Dude, I'm so glad that Shen and Perlica are like our permanent companions in the story. I really like them, actually. I kind of like this Hartman guy. He seems pretty wise and enlightened. This guy's like... Alright, it was funny. Good job. Good job, devs. People are really shitting on Silver Palace? No, Plastics is trolling. Plastics is just... He's just doing a little trolling. We're willing to give it a try. The element system looks interesting. The combat looks flat though. For NT. Oh wait. Can you remember what the review said about the story? Guy said he has 600 hours in the beta? 600 hours in the NTE beta. That can't be right. That's... Like, what do you... That's... Very problematic. Oh, so I can choose. Oh my god, I get to choose. Yeah, game does a good job of making us like the characters. That's why you want to pull them. Need P5 Chen. Oh yeah. Yeah, the writing for characters is pretty good. And the voice acting is really good. And Enfield as well. But yeah, I think I get what you mean about NTE. Like, I'm willing to try it, because the thing is, I just haven't... Oh, wait, is this... Oh, it's the Gilberto story. Yeah, I just, like, haven't seen enough of NTE. Like, just watching other people play the beta, like, isn't enough. Like, I'm gonna need to try it on full release. And just see how it is.
And
He works at 9 to 5 in NTE. Like,
It's nothing.
well, like, if you're actually putting in 600 hours, there has to be like replayable content, right? Does that mean does that mean there's replayable content?
Delivering. The valley has plenty of packages to send, but only a few messengers are around. That's why I'm here to help.
It was on Jenna's stream a couple days ago. They were saying, wish NTE did wait for another CBT and polish the game even more. Reminded me of Endfield, like how devs just waited so long to release the game. Yeah, Endfield definitely came out like extremely polished. That CBT 2 that I played was also extremely polished. It was like pretty close to the final product. I mean, it essentially was the final product. They just changed like a few things, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that's the one thing we started talking about NTE earlier is that it just didn't look like it had that same level of like AAA polish that is kind of expected from an open world gacha game like that, I guess. I don't know.
So I looked through my contacts, wondering whether I should ask you to come or not.
Like, from like kind of like graphics to like character movement maybe feeling stiff, and like maybe driving feeling stiff, something like that. I don't know. Sometimes devs don't have a choice, they just have to release, you know what I mean?
Maybe just this once. You could help me out, Enrin? Pretty please? Oh, there are just a few packages left and the sun is about to set. I'm thinking we make the last deliveries.
Has a studio behind NTE produced a gacha before? Bro, isn't it the Tower of Fantasy devs? Like, not even trolling, like I'm pretty sure it's the Tower of Fantasy devs. NTE developers. Yeah, developed by Hada Studio, a subsidiary of Perfect World, known for creating Tower of Fantasy. Yeah. So,
Enrin, you're back.
heard that die too fast? Well, the thing is, so like a lot of people say that Tower of Fantasy died, but the thing is, if the studio was somehow able to fund another project from Tower of Fantasy, then like Tower of Fantasy must have done better than people thought. Because like you don't let a studio make an entirely new game if like Tower of Fantasy had like spectacularly flopped. Unless I guess you're Microsoft with 343 and Halo, in which case you just let them make new Halo titles until they run the IP into the ground. But other than that, I don't think you give them like multi-million-dollar projects like that if they're like have a failing track record. Okay, who are we picking here? Okay, not Erickson. He was the legal guy. Wait, hold on. I only get two choices. Wait, so Erickson was the guy that ran, and I guess is this for the other two? I wanted to be sure about this. This is a big decision. Also, optimization problems for NTE? What's the problem with their optimization? Like in terms of graphics? Erickson is Hartman? Okay, Erickson's Hartman, and then this is the other guy. Oh, TGCC is the crying guy. Fuck, bro. That's actually a hard decision, because, like... Yeah, you got legal with the other guy? Okay, yeah, okay. It's a hard decision, because, like, the crying guy... Like, was kind of, like... Didn't exactly inspire confidence in me. But, like, you know, he was, like, crying about, like, his dad or something. And then the other guy seemed, like, very enlightened and wise, and I feel like I have more confidence in him to do the project. People were saying Tower Fantasy ES some time ago. Now they're making a new gacha. It didn't EOS. Tower Fantasy didn't EOS, though. It's still alive, right? Yeah, Tower Fantasy was before my time, too. Like, I started with Genshin as well. Has his father in coma, but his company sucks? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to sign with Hartman, but because, you know, like Enfield Industries, we're all here for each other, we support one another. In my head canon, I'm just gonna say that, like, we went and helped him anyway, like with his family and stuff. But I feel like we gotta go with the... I feel like we gotta go with the better company, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like...
Alrighty, I'll tell the departments involved to start the partnership process.
But, like, in my head canon, we can go and we'll, like, help him out. You know what I'm saying? We'll just inject him with some sheer... Isn't Sheeranite like magic? We'll just inject him with some Sheeranite. And he'll be fine, right? I like that headcanon. Yeah. I think we're okay. I think he's gonna be okay. Like, we have the power of Enfield Industries behind us. Alright, that was a good quest. Oh yeah, I needed to do these I need these environment things. Oh, there's also the Wuling. There's like a big Wuling quest I need to do to, like, fill in the map. Silver Palace is the first gacha that's tempting you to pick female MC. Yeah, I think male MC, maybe it's like this little cape on his shoulder that's throwing me off. That I don't like as much. But both of them look pretty good. I think ideally they just make it like Enfield where you can swap, or like Wua where you can swap back and forth, and you don't have to worry about it as much. You can, like, just swap back and forth if you want to. Rolling up on unsuspected wildlife. Unsuspecting wildlife. Slaughtering them.
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
How does he have 2 livers?
We can now continue our journey.
How does he have 2 livers, by the way? My immersion is ruined.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
No.
Injecting with Sheeranite as if Oripathy isn't bad enough? I thought Sheeranite was like magic, like it's literally solves everything. Like the greatest thing ever invented. I don't want those mushrooms.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Bro, I need to learn more about I mean, like, the whole Oripathy thing is like it's like a thing in OG Arknights too, right? But isn't it like a bigger problem? The world of Sepkus is always running? Let me see if I have it here. Yeah, this one. Okay, I can check that one out too.
Time to get my IPO.
I wish you the best of fortune.
I mean, we still got like 3 days until what's it called? The new patch. So like, even as like, I mean, okay, honestly, because I've been saving this game to stream, so I don't really play it off stream as much. I mean, I just do like my dailies. But I still have a ton of content left for this patch, which is pretty cool. Gosh. Ever beastified in Enfield? Yeah, I like the ram horns are like the big fat ones, right? Yeah, those are fun. I think because their attacks are the most telegraphed. Those are pretty fun. I know I hate the scorpions the most. Those fucking things, dude. Like they do all of the worst attacks. They have like the ranged attacks that are just like constant. It's just like they have that, and they also have like ground. I hate ground attacks, like in any game. Like any attack that like comes up from the ground, I just find disgusting. And those scorpions like spam that, so I can't stand those. Then we have, so this one I feel like I can't do this, but I can do this one. Oh no, this is the one, yeah. I couldn't figure out how to get here. I know that like you do the quest and it like shows the map, but incurable disease that Endfield helps spread, yet they're the only company that can efficiently produce suppressants for it.
Kindly guide us to the revealing of eternal tranquility.
Well, I mean, that kind of sounds not too bad. I mean, that's kind of just like American pharmaceutical companies, right? Like, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's just like, it's just like what they, like, you know, during, you know, it's like pretty normal. It's just business, nothing personal. It's just good business. Like the tiger, even though there's only one in that cave. Yeah, I think the tiger, I fought it in one of the re-crisis things, whatever it's called. They're pretty difficult though. Like in this one or something. The heck? Who's this guy? You can take photos from very far away? Oh. Wait, that's like a useful tip. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'll try and do that really quick. This one, I just couldn't figure out how to get to this spot. Like maybe I can approach from From here? Why not? But didn't Perlica say that like oropathy was not that much of a problem anymore? Like we've developed a very strong medicine for it, right? So it's like basically a non-issue. So we can poison the environment however much I mean, you know. But it's like, it's for the sake of progress, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's for the sake of progress. The fires of industry must burn. Need to do a different mini quest to get there, otherwise the path's not open. Okay, that's what I kind of thought. That's what I thought the issue was. Okay. Man, I still have a lot to do in this game. I have a lot to do. In terms of like side quests and exploration. Because we sell the suppressants? Do we sell them? Do we sell them? I feel like we give them out for free, right? Are we really out there selling? Oh, is it this?
That one could rough you up real bad.
But you said I can photograph like from far away? Where is it? Oh. Rip. The ethics are questionable? They need Iridium to develop and survive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, like fossil fuels probably. Is that like an applicable metaphor, analogy? And oh yeah, Silver Palace aesthetic, like kind of like E33. Yeah. Yeah, the like Victorian era stuff is I think pretty cool. That's what I was saying earlier. I hope they don't go down the route of just being another Genshin clone, and like the game itself is fun because the aesthetics and all of that stuff looks really good. Well, guys, I think it might be that time of the day. Yo, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to the people that followed and subbed on YouTube and stuff. Thanks for lurking, chatting, hanging out. It was fun. It was a fun stream. Really appreciate everybody tuning into the broadcast. Thanks for like, you know, watching the videos and all that stuff. Really appreciate everybody. All right. I'm gonna take off now and go eat, but I'm gonna see you guys again next time, probably tomorrow. I'm gonna stream again. And yeah, thanks again. Awesome. Stay safe out there. Take care. I'll see you guys next time. All right, bye-bye. Yep. Thank you very much.